Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Hey, we're gonna get it back here. Hey, we got it back here. Why they do me that? Why they do me that? We're gonna do it again. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to, I'm gonna show it off again, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne to this ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth. Yours truly, the notorious one.
And that's you.
AKA Mr. Coach Kayleigh, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA. And EWF, that is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fix His Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one throw-by-hold, that is the Mitch Slapper. Ecclesiastically, you're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the boss up free agent lifestyle 2.0. All right. You're looking at the anointed one. All right. The anointed one. I messed up the nicknames. I messed up the flow. All right. You can also call me the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is See God Allah. Ecclesiastically, I'm also the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show. We're going to kick it on a Friday because somebody just got paid Friday night. And y'all going to be out there having a party. So we're going to have a party today, the Pookie Paradox. We're going to listen to two women talk about why Pookies always win and good men don't win.
You can't win.
But it's not what you think. It is not what you think because, yes, the arch nemesis of the good man, the arch nemesis of the red pill men, the arch nemesis of the men who actually do not feel like they win with women, the arch nemesis of the incel is the Pookie. The arch nemesis of the incel, the red pill ranger, the MGTOW, the red pillar, the educated lame, the squares, all of these guys. Okay, the arch nemesis has always seemed to be the Pookie. Now, the Pookie is not a bad guy per se. The Pookie is just misled, misguided, undecided human being. But in many cases, their low effort activity with women seems to pragmatically look like they're winning with women. But we're going to have two women talk about the Pookie paradox in which their participation with the Pookie is not actually putting him in the frame of winning. Right, something that I've discussed before plenty of times, but we also know that a lot of people watch these type of contents and they have podcasts now. So they're formulating their own opinions or they're taking the lead from one person and creating their own lead. And now we have two women that are going to talk about why the Pookie actually is not the winner. Right, even though he's the arch nemesis of the good guy, he's the arch nemesis of the square, he's the arch nemesis of the man with no game, no mouthpiece, crispy. Even though the Pookie says he gets it raw on the free ski, we're going to have two women talk about why the Pookie is actually not the winner. He's the loser in this conversation. And these are two women with Pookie-philia. Once you see them on the screen, you're going to see that they have Pookie-philia. Now, we're going to give you a lot of realities about the Pookie because I know the Pookie lifestyle. I can't say I've actually been the Pookie. All right, I've been somewhat the Tyrone, if you will, at some particular point. Not much the Pookie, but I'm gonna put a highlight on who the Pookie is, describe him, and we're gonna talk about him in a sense of not like, the Pookie always wins. He always gets it for free. He always bangs the girl that you pay for. We're not gonna put it in that mind frame. We're gonna actually give a honest, fit the description, accurate description lifestyle of the Pookie. We're gonna do that. We're going to do that today. We're also going to talk about a woman that says she married for love, but now she's advising women to go ahead and marry for money. Oh, my goodness. She said, I tried love. I married for love. I'm happily married for love, but you should just go ahead and marry for money. All right, we're going to talk about that and why she came to that conclusion. Yes, indeed. And it's somebody's white wife. We also have a woman saying, she's the most financially vulnerable. Women who are the most financially vulnerable. Who do you think? Who do you think are the most financially vulnerable women? Like the women that are controlled by finances, if you will, the women who might not have a lot of money available to them, the women who are constantly broke. Who do you think the most financially vulnerable women are in America? All right, she's going to tell you who it is later on in today's show. And of course, this is the best edutainment here on YouTube. You will be edutained. We got a great show. Donald Trump is back in the news. Shout out to Donald Trump. He's always in the news. Yeah, tell him.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
He's going to make you some for the Fuck You Boss Up segment. He's got some good news for you home buyers. Me telling you guys probably will never own a home. All right, at this particular point. We got that. And we're going to say shout out to the Miami University of Miami. I was on their campus a couple of years ago at Coral Gables. Beautiful campus. Shout out to them making it to the finals, the championship game last night. Shout out to everybody at the U. It's good to see the U's back. All right, because they were the powerhouse of the 1990s. And, a very, very, they have the hood edge. They were kind of like the UNLV running rebels of the basketball. We love to see inner city teams do well, teams with an edge do well. And it's good to see the U is back. All right. They almost didn't even make the playoffs. They almost didn't even make the playoffs, and now they're in the championship, upsetting Texas A&M, Ohio State, and then the favorite, not the favorite, but the fan favorite because of their coach ditched them, Ole Miss, and Ole Miss put up a good battle. Shout out to the Rebels over there, or the Sharks or the Bears, whatever they go by now. All right, shout out to the Ole Miss. Sad to see their season end like that. It would have been good for them to get to the championship. I think that was the JV game last night. That was the JV game. All right, the varsity game is tonight. All right, whoever wins tonight is going to win. You got University of Oregon, Skull Ducks versus Indiana University, if you will. They played earlier this season. Indiana waxed their ass like rain dance, so it's going to be hard to beat a team twice. But Indiana looks unstoppable as they embarrassed the Tide about a week ago. I mean, held them out, no touchdowns. All right, embarrassed the Crimson Tide. Roll Tide. We got Indiana University, or Indiana University, whatever they go by. They're the favorite. I think they possibly might hold the edge here against the Ducks. All right, but I got the Ducks. All right, I want the Ducks to win. Shout out to my son Brooklyn. All right, I want the Ducks to win. All right, they got their hands full right now with IU, and IU looks like they're gonna win it all. All right, I think they're gonna win it all. The varsity game starts. You know, the JV game is always before the varsity game. So in this particular point, the JV game was last night. The varsity game is tonight. Whoever wins tonight will win the championship. All right, that's what I'm saying. All right, so anyway, shout out to everybody. And we got a great show to contribute to today's show. $ the Notorious CGA. That's on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
new world
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Shout out to our brother here. It is Maurice is in the building. He says, you speak the truth. LOL. Too much truth. All right, I don't lie. One thing they cannot call me on all of my platforms for all these years is a liar. All right, nobody's ever been able to perfect the CGA is a liar. They'll call you a nihilist, black pill, an asshole. He used to be humble. Now he's cocky. They'll call me everything. But a liar. And I pride myself on that. That is pride. Nobody's ever calling me a liar. Okay. For all these years. And I love that about it because it tells you that, yeah, while I'm telling you this truth over here, you just don't like me. Yeah. Male feminist. I've been called a lot in my many, many years of YouTube. One thing I haven't been called is a liar. Okay. Nobody has been able to prove that what I'm saying is not the truth. So at that point, I pride myself on that. Living in America. Yeah. Somebody did mention that Miami is a home game. All right. That's pretty tough. All right. That's an advantage. Home game for the Hurricane. All right. But I speak the truth. That's why I'm the speaker of truth. All right.
New world order.
And the King of Kings. Shout out to Wayne Wonders Peters is in the building. He says, what's up, coach? Faux life. That's what's up. We faux life. Somebody said I picked the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl. Not this year. I didn't pick the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl this year. Now see, now y'all lying on me. I did not. Did I pick the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl this year? I don't remember that shit. All right. Stop trying to lie on my dick. All right. Pause. Stop trying to lie on my dick. No, I didn't. That was last year. They trying to lie on my shit, bro. Stop. I said the Raiders. Look, y'all lying. Y'all lying now. Why y'all lying on me? Look, I don't lie to you. Don't lie on me. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Gregory Benjamin Smith. All About the Benjamin says, thank you, CGA, for the lessons because I see progress in 2K26. You should be all maturing. Okay. You should be all leveling up. You should do you see my content? All right. The content is proof positive of a person that is maturing, growing, and leveling up. All right. That's what I've been trying to tell you guys to do since the very beginning. All right. And I've been proving that. I'm like, hey, the free agent lifestyle, this isn't about just staying the same. This is about improving yourself for yourself. And you should be making those strides and improvements. I mean, it would be actually demoralizing if you guys watch me for 8 years, 9 years, sit here and be the same, sitting in Old Navy t-shirts. That would be demoralizing. All right, that would not be what you want to see. All right, but you guys watch content creators do that. Neck beards and shit. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says Pookie males and females are up for the moment when they're hot, but that status becomes harder and harder to maintain as time progresses. They become more desperate for the validation they once had and start wifing up twos and ones, or they become church bound seeking salvation, aka another source of validation. That is the truth. All right, but of course, these people appear to win when it's hard for you to win, right? Your 20s, they tend to have the 20s on lock, right? They get into the nightclub, they're traveling, they're doing things that, they're driving Hellcats. They're doing things that you want to do in your 20s, and they actually seem like they're able to achieve it very relatively early in life based on their lifestyle and the people who they choose to socialize with. And this is the source of frustration. This is where you learn your lessons. This is where your girlfriend gets fucked by a Pookie and comes back and has a sorry for 2004 moment. And it really does fracture the man's and sometimes the woman's self-esteem when this happens. But of course, as a man that has lived almost always, I'm at my 50s at this point, I'm going to tell you, it's an ugly reality after 30 for Pookie, females and males, like Hustle Every Day is saying. All right, it's an ugly reality. It's grim. It's actually pretty sad to see that they don't mature. And sometimes they want to mature, like he's saying. Hustle Every Day summed it up pretty much. Sometimes they want to mature, but they're actually they have their feet in both sides of the world. Like they want a guy, like a woman will want an honest guy, but they'll still be socializing with Pookies, right? You also see the way they age. Like people see me and they're like, I can't believe you're 50, right? Well, the reason why is I didn't go through the Pookie stage. I didn't do hard drugs, meth, coke. I didn't smoke a lot of weed all day. My fingernails are still, white. My lips are still pink. Pause. Okay. I don't look like I'm weather beaten. I didn't stay up all late at night. I didn't age. Those years didn't catch up to me. I don't look like the female Tara Reid. Okay. So the Tara Reid version of CGA. So that life catches up to them. And then what happens is those drugs are still in their system. Right. And that causes anxiety and stress. And then their finances are somewhat in a wreck. They face evictions and they face a life that you don't see. It looks like they're winning, but long term it doesn't, and it doesn't work out for them, and it wears on them, and it creates a sense and source of frustration when they want to mature. So it's a tough life in which men will say that they win. And let me tell you, man, today, men, you will still lose to a Pookie. Like you can be 30, 40, and 50, and your girl will be enticed by a Pookie. Like your girl will be seduced by a Pookie, and your girl will be 30, 40, and 50. And she cannot get it because all women eventually will want to go put their feet in the street. Like Pookie is almost always going to be there. He's going to be a part of your life. But of course, some dudes pride themselves on being the Pookie. We're going to talk about that later. He says, also, coach, you're living proof Pookies don't win. A suburban kid, educated, teaching career, into self-employed business owner. He says you worked hard to architect your life in a way that you want it. That's a win. Not this Pookie shit. Not this Pookie shit. Yeah, that is ultimately the win because life is long. A lot of people throw their lives away to achieve early status to be known in your 20s, but then it's hard to keep that up for 30 years straight. So you got to go through the tough patch. A lot of guys don't want to hear that. And he says, Niggy news break. The GOP are putting a plaque for the January 6th treason event. Did you know Donald Trump pardoned every rioter from January 6th? Democracy. He says, I know you don't want to talk about politics, but your views and jokes be on point. Yep. I'm glad, man, because that January 6th shit, the Democrats was just dragging that shit out. All right. They was trying to get every ounce of blood out of that turnip. All right, trying to make it like this was worse than D-Day. This was worse than what was it called? That thing in Hawaii. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. All right, I couldn't even think of it off the top of my head. All right, but when Japan flew in Pearl Harbor. This is worse than Pearl Harbor. All right, no, it wasn't, bro. That shit is ridiculous. Nobody cares. Okay. No, I didn't care about that shit. I'm like, whatever. Like, first of all, nobody's going to get to the people, the senators. Nobody's going to get to them unless they want you to get to them, right? Unless they want to be gotten to, and they're going to let you get to a certain level, and then they're going to skitty pop, 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 pop your ass. All right, so AKA, they hold their doors open.
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop.
Yeah.
Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Yeah, they was like, this is worse than 9/11. No, it wasn't. No, bruh. January 6th don't mean shit to me. All right, at all. Zero. All right, it's not in my memory bank. It didn't scratch. It didn't cause some sort of traumatic event that I'm going to be like, January 6th forever. All right, so I'm glad Donald Trump's fighting back on that because they make that shit up. All right, they make that shit up. That's a made up, social organized, somewhat event that we're supposed to care about, and I don't give no fucks about at all. Shout out to our brother. It is Matt Wilson's in the building. Not Andrew Wilson, but Matt Wilson Racing is in the building. Appreciate you, man. Big boss man. D. Pause. Marrying for love is dumb. Just because you love someone doesn't mean you have to sign your life away. Marriage is a business contract. Always will be. That is a fact. But of course, you know, it's hard. Look, I got married and I thought I loved her. I love you. But let me tell you something, man. It's hard to tell people who are in love that don't get married for that reason. Like, nobody wants to hear that shit when you're in love. Nostrils wide open. All right. You touching and feeling each other. All right. You feeling good. You got butterflies in your stomach. Anticipation. You're like, this is going to be forever. Make it last. Okay. Okay. Make it last. So nobody wants to hear that shit. You got touchy feely. You got goosebumps when you touch the motherfucker. You want to hold greasy ass hands. And you're like, this is going to last forever. You fucking on each other. Or sometimes you ain't even fucking on each other. Sometimes the love is that the man is going to get some pussy when he marries. That used to be a thing. But the love don't last. The love does not last. And then that, guess what? You're going to be left holding the bag, but that's only a mature person telling you this. And he says, marriage for love is so dumb, Big Boss Man says, just because you love. Okay, wait a minute. You sent it twice. It was so nice. You sent it twice. Ricky B says, thank you for all your hard work. I was moved to tears by the ending of your live stream on Wednesday about fumbling good men. I wish more men considered the pain behind the actions of goofy women. He says, for now, I'll just turn them perpendicular and enjoy life. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. This is the thing, man. Look, I look at women and I just say most of the decisions that they make, they're going to regret. But that's not just women. It's men, too. But women are very good at making impulsive decisions based on emotions that they'll later be victimized by or regret. And so I let them make that shit. I'll be like, go ahead. All right. And then when they got to crawl back, ask for me, hey, how you doing? When they got to spin the block, I just sit over there and be like, this is one dumb, goofy person. All right. Where's that sound effect? I used to have a sound effect like that. All right, look at this dumb ass. Let me see here. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Shout out to our brother Kayleigh, and that's the last one, and I'm gonna get on with the show. Kayleigh says, I just realized when it comes to making a man's life a living hell, women are really smart. All right, but when it comes to getting and keeping and respecting a man, they're kind of dumb. He says they dumb as F. He says men need to be more selfish and just cater to themselves only. 100%. I mean, you're gonna get what you got out of it, but what you're not going to get is like eternal companionship. And I'm okay with that because eternal companionship to me is like, right. It never works out quite how you imagine, but it's not that it's negative. It just, to me, is burdensome. It's bothersome. I'm bothered by women who want to love on me. I'm bothered by them. The motherfuckers bother me. They irk me. Right? They irk me. They're like, I just want to love on you and I just want to be around you and I just want to be with you and shit like this. And I'm like, I know, bitch. I understand that. I'm a motherfucking man. I get it. I'm a safe haven. I'm a rest haven for you hoes. So I get it. But you still gonna bother me? Like, it ain't like I'm getting something. You the one getting something from this. What the hell am I getting out of it? Like, I'm like, you bothering me. Leave me the fuck alone, bruh. Just drop some pussy off and leave. Would you leave me the fuck alone trying to give me what I call it is love bombing, They try to love bomb you. And then all I know is the rug pull is around the corner. They're going to pull ye rug. All right. Soon as they love bomb you and get you like, okay, maybe I should invest in you emotionally. They're going to pull the rug. Yaga. All right. And now they're going to be up under the arms of Pookie. Now their Pookie best friend's going to be coming in town. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the commitment, but I did have something on my agenda. My Pookie best friend is coming in town. He needs a place to stay, and he usually stays at my house. So he's going to be over at my house. Okay, and you're like, oh, okay, all right. Well, listen, yeah, it's your male best friend. You guys don't fuck. Okay, yeah, cool. All right, he sleeps on the couch. Sure. Okay, yeah, I'm secure. Go for it. Then guess what happens? This nigga come over. All right, the day he comes over, you're texting her. She don't respond to you for 3 to 4 hours. You start texting her. How's your day going? Because when Pookie's not there, she blowing up your phone. She beeping you 911 or calling you on your cell phone. She'll call you back when she is, look, she blowing your phone up when she ain't got nothing else to do. All right. But when her girls show up or Pookie nigga from out of town show up, you can't get a hold of this bitch. 3, 4, 5 hours. And then she hit you back. Oh, everything's good. She hit you back with a short message. Oh, okay. You text her right back 3 hours later. You can't get a hold of this bitch. Oh yeah. Well, I don't like to have my phone when I'm with my friends. When I'm with my friends, we don't have our phones out. All right. Our phones are somewhere. We don't even know where our phones are. Our phones are on the charger. We leave them in our purse. They're somewhere upstairs. They're in the car. All right, when my friends are around, we don't look at our phones. All right, but then when she comes around you, she on the phone 24/7. She's sleeping next to the phone. The phone is under her pillow. All right, the phone is attached to her hand permanently. All right, you fucking her, you bust a nut. Soon as you bust a nut, she on her phone. All right, you're like, okay, but when you're with me, you're on your phone is surgically attached to your fucking palm. All right. But when you're so-called with your friends, your phone's way over there. All right. And you don't look at it for hours on end. All right. At all. Who believes that what she's saying is true? She doesn't look at her phone. Or do you believe she's doing something else? And she's purposely not responding to you. She glued to that phone when she with you. But when she's with some other person, all right, her girlfriends, her homeboys, that phone is nowhere to be found. I didn't know where it was. I just didn't even know where I left it last. Yes. Press 1 in the chat if you've experienced this bullshit. This is why I don't like to be around women. All right. This is why I don't like relationships and situationships with women. I don't like it. I don't like it because eventually that shit is coming right around the corner. You know what's going to happen. You know what's coming. It's going to happen. All right. Oh, my phone died. It's going to happen. It's like, oh, my Lord. Why did they pull that? And then all of a sudden, guess what? The next day, when they got time on their hands or that nigga's not around or her friends ain't around, she blowing up your phone. Hey, how are you? What are you doing? What are you up to? How was your day? Hey, big head. Hi, stranger. Hey, handsome. Like, you can't get enough. Bitch just pinging you. Bing, bing. She writing you long ass messages, 4-page letters, and she enclosed it with a kiss. All her texts is long ass text messages that well thought out when she's sitting at home in that lonely bed after Pookie done annihilated them guts. Now she got some shit to say. Okay. Right. Now she got shit to say. Now she got time to talk. Now she got like a whole diatribe she got to have on you. You're like, whoa, I guess nobody's around to examine those guts. Now you got time. All right. Anyway, leaking Pookie out her pussy. All right. Now she got time to talk to your motherfucking ass and bills to pay. And she like, I've been stressing. All right. I've been stressing. I got bills to pay. My life ain't right. I need to get my life on track. Okay. What was you doing last night? And who was that nigga you was doing it with? Because he ain't helping you get your life on track. But now all of a sudden you want to have conversations with me about getting your life on track. All right. Breath smelling like dick. All right. Now she want to talk. Fuck out here, man. That's why I'm telling you, when I think about relationships and when I think about women loving on me, this is what I think about. All right. Because it's going to happen. You cannot dodge this shit. All women do it. By the way, all women have Pookies right now that they're texting. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to challenge you this. all women have Pookie within the first 4 messages or DMs right now in their phone. Every single one of them. I'm talking about married women, single women, bitches that is on a celibacy journey, bitches that do nails for a living, bottle service girls, executive bitches. They all in the first 4 messages in their phone is a Pookie nigga. Their WhatsApp, their Telegram, their DMs, or their messages. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Yes, your girl, nigga. Your girl. Prove me wrong. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up. We already starting off with the hot, heated facts. Yes, OnlyFans bitches, same thing. They got, and most of the time they're saved under the plug. Snapchat, all that. That nigga's there. I mean, Pookies are almost always going to be there. No woman's going to not have a Pookie around. Okay. And Pookie doesn't mean a black guy, just so you guys know. There's white versions of Pookies. So if you have a white girl, she has a white Pookie that she's messaging to, a Pookie version of the white. So yeah, we're going to talk about that. But other than that, we got funny shit coming up here. We're going to warm up today's show with some funnies. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theaters. This is like the comment section, the comic section in the newspaper. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
New world order.
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. I've been muting myself today, all right? Unmute yourself. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. All right, here we go right here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that says, would you be attracted to your husband if your husband was like, right, let me see here. Let's go ahead and put the video up. Would you be attracted to your husband if your husband was like this?
Would you be attracted to your husband if he acted like this when you came home?
Every day when I get home, here he comes. Look at him. Hey, Papa.
Hi, Bobby.
You come to help me?
I come to help you. What you got? Come on.
My pocketbook and my
I got dinner burning. Come on.
Oh, okay. Hold on. There you go. All right, let's go.
All right.
I'm obsessed with this couple, obsessed with how funny he is. You know that they stay up late giggling and gossiping and kicking their feet in bed, and that is my dream. Would you be attracted to your husband if he acted like this?
All right, so you see what's happening here. So you see what's happening is the women call this guy, they call him a golden retriever, if I'm not mistaken. They call this type of guy a golden retriever. So women, as you can see, this skeezer, all right, on your screen. I don't know her name. All right, this is the typical frat girl ran through meth trap house skeezer. All right, Adderall, taking ADHD medication. I went to therapy and a psychiatrist as Skeezer. This is the typical one. Of course, guess what? She's obsessed. She loves this type of relationship. And this is typically the type of guy that they go for after they get ran through.
And that's you.
Right? After they had their fun and they want to settle down. This is the ideal guy in relationship for washed up women. Yes, indeed.
And that's you.
Okay, so you can see how she's like, I'm obsessed. I love this couple. They're great. Okay, take a look at the guy. We're going to show you again. Let's take a look at the guy.
When you came home?
Every day when I get home, here he comes.
All right, and so take a look at the guy. We ain't going to even look at his face. I mean, let's start from the beginning. I mean, look at the gear. Look at the swag. I mean, this guy ain't bought a stitch of new clothes in about 10 to 15 years. All right, look at the gun. All right, he all out of control. And you can hear in her voice that she hates coming to him. Really, she does. So most women would like a guy like this, but this woman actually despises this guy deep down inside. Now, I'm going to play this part so you can see it.
Look at him. Hey, Papa.
Hi, Bobby.
You come to help me?
I come to help you. What you got? Come on.
Come on. Hey, baby. And then he got dinner burning.
My pocketbook and my
I got dinner burning. Come on.
Right, so she coming home. The man cooks dinner. He's happy. He probably still fuck on this woman. He probably still does. All right. I mean, you listen. All right. He still probably fucks on this woman and really good ecclesiastical love.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Here you go. All right, let's go.
All right.
I'm obsessed with this couple.
Of course, the skis are obsessed.
Obsessed with how funny it is. You know
funny, and what else? Listen, you know they stay up late.
That they stay up late giggling and gossiping and kicking their feet in bed. And
they stay up late giggling, gossiping, and kicking their feet in bed. You know what else they're not doing? While they're doing that, he ain't getting his duck sick. All right. He ain't getting his duck sick. So their ideal is staying up late, giggling and gossiping. We're going to talk about that mindset a little bit later. I want you to keep that in mind. That's going to be something that comes up later when we talk about Pookie-philia. All right. Who wants to be sitting up in bed, giggling and gossiping with their girl? I mean, this is terrible. I want to spend up all night either snoozing from post-nut clarity, all right, in my post-nut stupor, or I want to be in the middle of taking a woman to Pound Town. All right. I ain't trying to be up giggling and gossiping, eating popcorn and bonbons and Rocky Road ice cream, watching Netflix episodes, binge watching Netflix. All right. With my wife of 25 years. Last thing that I want to be doing. I ain't that type of guy. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater going up here. We got a man that tests his teacher's diamonds. All right. We got a guy right here testing his teacher's diamonds, and it didn't end well. All right, you see the young man right there? He kind of looks like somebody familiar that I know. All right, he's going to use a diamond tester on teachers' diamonds, and he might cause a little bit of problem in some people's marriages. Let's go.
I think my teacher's diamonds.
Real, right?
Okay. That's fake.
What?
Referral.
What?
And why is it not going up?
No.
Why is it not going up? Wait a minute. Why is it not going up? No. Well, anything we're.
Okay, Michelle. Oh, yeah. All right, this one real. This one real.
She got the eyes.
All right, so you think these are diamonds right here?
I think they're gems.
Gems?
Let's see.
Oh, it's not popping up or anything.
That's not a diamond.
Yeah, but
This one's a black one.
this one?
Yeah.
This is a diamond. It's black.
Those at least was a black diamond.
Ain't no way. It's not black. Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now? Is it real or is it not real? How do you?
All right, so you see what happened to the young man here. Apparently, some of these women thought that ring was real, and now she's on the phone with her husband. All right, her husband, and her husband's catching wreck. So he did cause all kind of problems with this particular experiment.
And on.
All right, so now you see what happened. The teacher's like, hey, the fuck is this going on here? Now she on the phone. Let's see.
I don't understand. What do you mean? Get.
Not gonna lie, I don't think.
Yeah, do it again.
I'm doing it.
Do it again.
All right.
So how you know? No, it wasn't real. And you still gave it to me after 20 years?
Oh no.
Hold up.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's real.
What you mean you don't think it's real? Because he embarrassing me talking about it not real. Okay, I tell you what, I got to go right now, but we're going to talk when I get home.
Oh my goodness, not ecclesiastical. We gonna talk when we get home. So these ninjas then slid some CZ rings, some cubic zirconium, the cubic zirconium. All right, rings. After 20 years, she realized that the ring ain't a thing. All right, so some of these women walking around here with fake jewels, and this young man exposed it by bringing the diamond tester. All right, wow. Crackerjack rings. That's terrible. That's terrible. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a woman here pulling the Akash syndrome on her boyfriend / fiance or husband. This woman says, I'm exactly who I think I am. And why does she think that? Let's listen to her brother, this woman named Alicia, saying, I'm exactly who I think I am.
I'm that bitch because I put him in the friend zone for months, where he stayed dry, crusty, gasping for air, thirsty, man. And he still stayed. Exactly. Don't play with me, bitch. I know who the fuck I am.
Ooh, wait. Oh, man. This is why, again, Pookie-philia, this is why it don't pay sometimes to be the good guy.
And that's you.
That's you guy. She said, I put his ass in the friend zone, and he stayed there gasping for air. She said, I'm that bitch. This is why, again, you can't give women power and leverage because it goes to their head. All right. So you stayed in there in the friend zone. You came up out of there and you voice walked yourself all the way to a relationship or marriage. And this is how she views you. You were in there gasping for air. Oh my God. These people are despicable human beings.
How do I know I'm that bitch? Because I put him in the friend zone for months, where he stayed dry, crusty, gasping for air.
Oh man.
Thirsty, man.
Thirsty. Look how wow. I love the internet. Thank God for the internet. All right. It just makes my job easier. I used to do this without internet clips. Yes, this was difficult. I used to do 2.5 hours without internet clips. Just me just hitting you over the head with that knowledge. This is why the show is somewhat easy for me. All right. Because I got the clips to back it up. I don't even have to explain too much now. All right. And now you can't. People didn't used to believe me before women started using Instagram reels and TikTok. All right. Thank God, ladies, keep talking. Because dudes will be like, women shouldn't talk. Yes, they should. Please talk, ladies. You're making my job easier. This is how she describes you simping, waiting for her in the friend zone, and then her picking your ass at the end.
And that's you.
Yikes. Is this how you want to be described by the woman you love? Is this how you want to be described by the woman you love, gasping for air in the friend zone, and he still stayed? God.
And he still stayed.
Damn.
Exactly. Don't play with me, bitch. I know who the fuck I am.
Wow. The ego. This is why when they say apply pressure, I say, nope, no pressure will be applied. I ain't applying a goddamn thing. I will apply $150 right to the backside of your ass. All right. That's what I will do. I'll apply some resources and put that thing on you and then send you home.
I got money.
All right. And that money going to be gone by the time you hit the Uber. So I ain't worried about it. That's what I will apply.
I got money.
All right. And send your ass back home. All right. Calling up the next man to clean up the act. All right, what do we got here? Speaking of applying colors, we have a guy that gets a message apparently from a woman who's broke. And she says right here, can you send me 20? You guys seen that? Have you ever got a message like that? I've never got a message like that, to be honest with you. I have had women send me messages saying how much of a bind that they're in a pickle. And I'd be like, block. I'm like, bitch, I only work with you when you bring pussy to me. That's it. All right, that's the only way it's gonna happen. I don't send it on in lieu of pussy for future promises of pussy. Right now, no, you got to be en route. I have to finish up on the punani. All right, do not send me no message because I'm gonna block you. I don't care what your fucking bind is. If my dick is dry, I don't care. Because you know they're finessing you. This is called finessing you. All right, it ain't a finesse. It's a fair exchange when I hit that twat. All right. Other than that, that's a fair exchange. All right. But this is finessing. All right. But here it is right here. This woman sends a message, says, can you send me 20? How does he respond?
I ain't gonna lie, shorty. You sitting on the money. You got a coochie between your legs. You sitting on the money. You sitting on the money. Like, get your ass up. Go use that motherfucker. God gave you that motherfucker. Go use that motherfucker.
Let's go.
You sitting on the money. You already got $20 on you already. Ooh. You just don't know it.
Let's go.
Get your ass up. Word for today is sitting on the money. Get your ass up, stand up, and go use that cat.
Let's go. That's it. That's the motherfucking truth right there. He gave you the game. Shout out to Dave Chappelle and T.I. I done gave you the game. You need $20? You can get the $20. You sitting on 20. You're sitting on 20. You got 20 betwixt your legs right now.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
City boy.
That's the fact. Guys, you guys can use that. All right. You sitting on the money. Just make the money move. All right. Just move it to the right person. You can get to it. All right. But you can't get it from me. That's what. That is the proper response for any of these begging ass women. That is the proper response. Even your wife start begging, you sitting on it, baby. That's the answer. That is the eternal answer to any woman that ever asks you for money and don't offer you no punani.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right. That is the proper response. And I done gave you the game. Ladies, I done gave you the game. Ain't no shame in my game, but you can go get to the money. Don't ask, don't be a beggar, don't be a panhandler
There's
about
barbecue in there.
Don't be a panhandler about it. Don't make future promises of pussy. Just go on and get that to it. He said, the only thing I can send you is an Uber to the crib. I agree. That's all I can do. Oh, you need something? All right, go ahead and set up that Uber. What time you going to be here? And don't be late because a nigga going to bed at 9:30. All right, yo, that's how you got to treat them. All right, we got two more. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. The University of Miami is back. All right, shout out everybody at the U, Miami, Florida, getting into the championship game. And Michael Irvin, who is this guy is a legendary guy. Shout out to our brother Michael Irvin. How can you hate Michael Irvin? All right, Michael Irvin is having a party, celebrating, putting belt to ass, and putting hands on hips. Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Shout out to Michael Irvin. Look at him with that young poo. Now look, they all in his grill, they in his face.
Yeah, that brother.
You guys got to understand, Michael Irvin is 60 years old. All right, he's 60 years old. How old are those girls? Can't be more than 22 years old. Actually, they're just right. All right, they're just right. And that's what you get when you get at the U. Don't worry about that $25K a cheek, Michael Irvin. Yeah, you're going to have to pay up, homie. I'm going to just let you know. It ain't like it used to be at the White House over there in Dallas, all right, and back in there. But, he used to hire the girls to be in there, too. It didn't used to be $25K a cheek, though, and I don't know if he got $25K a cheek these days. All right, he might have smoked it all up. But shout out to our brother Michael Irvin out there with them young slimmies, all right? Shout out to them, all right? And I see a mulatto in there, too.
Where the white women at?
Miami? Oh my, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He living life right. That's living life right. Non-disclosure agreement, everything on film, and pay them what they weigh. All right, give them their little money, bro. All right, because otherwise, if you don't give them their little money, these bitches act funky. All right, they're gonna come back on you. They're gonna be having you because Michael Irvin had a trial later. He had a false accuser trying to accuse him of sexually harassing her. All right, an old stodgy broad. I mean, stop messing with them old broads. All right, go with the youngins. All right, go with the youngins and give them some onion. All right, they got them just right, just so we can see again. Yeah, they age just right. Ooh, hands on hips. All right, and when I dip, you dip, we dip. All right, shout out to everybody. He got the 2-for-1. All right, we having an orgy out here. When you win, you have orgies. When you win, you have orgies. All right, people are mad at you. All right, what are we doing here on Straggle Sniggle Theater? We got the last one. We got a sister that says she doesn't like black men. All right, I know this one right here is going to hurt all y'all niggas' hearts. She's the type of sister that says white men are better to date. Well, she wants to show us what her relationship looks like. She was like, we're going to show you what type of relationship she has with these white men. So let's take a look and right here and let's play the video. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. What the hell? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. What the hell? Oh, let's turn the volume down. Yes. My golly. All right. Goodness gracious. Is she eating dog food and wolfing? Oh, she definitely likes to get dominated. This is a
I like to get dominated.
And he's wow.
I like to choked.
He definitely is a rural white guy.
Told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
She out the dog bowl. Oh no. Yeah. That's I told you the black women belong to the white man. All right. I know y'all don't want to hear me on this one. I've been trying to prove this for many, many years. Your black women belong to the white man. They've been belong to the white man since Plymouth Rock. landed on us. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open. Oh, the humanity. Let's get back to the show. Get me on the screen. What's my assistant doing? Get me on the screen. All right. Yes.
New world order.
All right. I remember I had this young lady who I was had at the JUCO, and she was telling me a story about a white guy that she had as a sugar daddy. All right. At the JUCO.
Get him, daddy.
And she was talking about all the great things that he was doing for her. He used to take her here and there, and she was talking about how great it was. And, eventually, because that's what women do. They talk about that one time they had this rich guy who did all these things for her and took her here and took her there and took her shopping and took her to Brazil and took her to Italy and France. And they'll talk about that, but they won't talk about what they did for that guy, because they doing something strange for some change. Well, eventually she shared a story about that guy. All right. And this gave me the understanding of what was happening. So this is what she told me. This is what she told me.
Get him, daddy.
You want to hear the story? Who wants to press 1 in the chat if you want to hear this story? Okay. This is a story that I'm going to start putting on called Tales from the Dark Side on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel, as I talk about my life as a sugar daddy. All right. Sugar daddy lifestyle out here, man. Shout out to the sugar daddy.
Get him, daddy.
Who wants to hear this story? So remember, she talked about, he took me to Paris for 2 weeks, and she talked about all the great things that this guy had done. He was rich and he would leave me alone all day. I would order room service. So she tells me the story, and she done fucked around and slipped up and told me the story. So now when you hear these stories, you're going to lose respect. She didn't have him eating dog food, but you're going to hear the respect get lost. So she said, this white sugar daddy,
get him, daddy.
This white zaddy who was all wonderful and paying for stuff and didn't care if she was out there fucking pookies in the street. She said he once took her to Brazil. All right. Took her to Brazil. And I was like, why would a man take a woman to Brazil? Why would you take a woman to Brazil? All right. I'm like, there's plenty of women in Brazil. But when she told the story, cufflinks, by the way. All right. We stepping up the game here. Custom shirt. This is a custom fitted shirt, by the way. All right. I'm on my Ric Flair shit. All right. But she told me what happened. She said, well, one night they were out and he met a woman, as you would do when you're in Brazil. When you're in Rio de Janeiro, you're going to meet a woman. So they were out at dinner. He meets a woman. They probably were at Mavs. All right. They probably were at Mavs. It sounded like they were at Mavs. So shout out to everybody in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, Ipanema, and Barra de Tijuco. All right. So he meets a woman while he's out at dinner, and then he takes the woman home and leaves her at the restaurant. This is where, again, when they talk about how all these rich guys do all this, they leave this part out. So he meets a woman. He makes an arrangement for her. You know what I'm saying? He meets a prostitute. He takes her to the hotel room, and she basically, she sees that guy leave with her. She follows behind them, and she sits outside while he's finishing up with the prostitute. So there's an example, and that's not even the end of the story, because the reason why she told me the story is for another reason, because I was going to Brazil, and then she told me what happened, and she was trying to tell me about what I should look out for, end up telling me the story. So she says, her sugar daddy on the trip meets another woman, and she was game for it. She was just like, whatever. She's like, she just sat out there and waited for them to be finished while he was out there blowing out her back, the prostitute's back. And she just waited. Now, this is why she got mad, is because the woman ended up robbing her. The woman ended up taking her purse and her ID in the process. So when she got back in the room, she was like, where's my stuff? And that's why she told me the story. So that story would have remained in anonymity. It would have remained a mystery, as these women talk about how they meet these guys and they just give them money and trick on them and all of that stuff. But what happens is that story came up because I was saying I was going to Brazil, and she was like, oh, watch out for this. Make sure you protect that, because then she told me the story, and I was like, what the fuck? So that same guy who was oh so great and just throwing money at you, and he was not monogamous, obviously not even monogamous, like that type of shit. So that was that's the type of stuff that these women don't tell you. That's the extras that they don't tell you. They leave that part out, aka lying by omission. They'll just tell you, I met a rich guy and he was great. He threw money on me. He tricked on me, and then wonderful. And then they want another one of those guys. So anyway, it is. Anyway. So yeah, that's called leverage, by the way. That's called leverage. She probably came in and washed his dick at the end of the day. But anyway, same shit, different day. What else we got? Oh, we got super chats. That's what we got. Yeah, they just tell you the highlights. Again, when I talked about this, and I was teaching this the other day, people are like, when do white women lie by omission? Every time they talk, they lie by omission. Everything, they leave a key detail out that would make the story make them look bad. Shout out to our brother here, Paris Francais. When I'm watching and nosy coworkers are asking, what are you looking at? He said, my coach who keeps me motivated. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to your nosy ass coworkers. Make sure you bring your headphones. Shout out to our brother Paris Francis. All right. Joshua Moon says 4s and 5s been trying to get at me. Say no to these women, the 4s and 5s. It's still cuffing season, guys. It's still cuffing season. And for those who don't know, we're still in the midst of a heated battle. Right now, up for grabs is Valentine's Day. Up for grabs is Valentine's Day. Now, I'm going to tell you this, and we talk about cuffing season. It's typically between late August or early October, right there before the holiday, that holiday season, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year. But there's a little bit of a slowdown because everybody has holiday madness with New Year's and Christmas. But up for grabs is Valentine's Day. So these hoes are trying to act nice right now. These women trying to act nice to get to that Valentine's Day. Now, in the next few weeks, they're going to feel the pressure and the pain because they know if they wait too long and don't cuff nobody by the 25th of January, they shit out of luck for Valentine's Day, because who's going to go all out on Valentine's Day with a woman you've only known for 2 weeks? But if you've known her for a month, we're still a month away from Valentine's Day. So you might be prone to trick on a bitch if you meet her and then she love bombs you and shit like that. So right now, these bitches trying to play nice. They didn't miss their New Year kiss, or the nigga they kissed is already dipped on her. All right. So now she trying to play nice and cuff your monkey ass right before Valentine's Day. All right. Now, here's the deal. You got to dodge that because they're going to show their true colors. You know what's going to happen after Valentine's Day. What comes after Valentine's Day? What comes after Valentine's Day, guys?
In these streets.
Okay. What comes after Valentine's Day? All the whoredom. All right. Whoredom comes. Mardi Gras. All right. Motherfucking St. Patrick's Day. Spring break. Hot girl summer. Don't get cuffed now, nigga. Don't get your feelings in it now. Because whoredom comes up. Spring break. Motherfucking Tulum. And motherfucker, where are you going to Arizona? Daytona. All this shit. Mardi Gras, motherfucking St. Patrick's Day whoredom. Okay. The end of cuffing season is over. All right. Now the bitch gonna be out here out in Miami and shit. Right after you done cuffed her monkey ass and took her ass out to Valentine's Day. The streets are coming. It gets warm after Valentine's Day, bruh. Myrtle Beach. So don't get cuffed now, brother. You need to hold the line. Anybody getting cuffed now? Cinco de Mayo come after Valentine's Day. So it's horrible time to be in a relationship right after Valentine's Day. So you cuff a woman in January, you give her the world, the moons, the stars, and the quasars on February, and the bitch back in the streets in March.
In these streets.
March to October. Right? Do not fall for it. Gentlemen, arm yourself. Put the shield up. Put the shield up. This is not the time, nigga, to be committing.
In these streets.
They just keep it easy. Because your girl gonna start acting funky by March. By March, St. Patrick's Day, bitch gonna start acting funky.
In these streets.
Boat parties in Miami. No, my nigga, man. Stay single. If you single and you made it this far, just wait till next October. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, my 19-year-old JUCO acted just like that with her phone upside down, disappearing on the weekend. She with her friends, don't respond back to messages for hours on end. Oh, I'm just with my friends and some other niggas. All right. So, all right. Yep. Phone upside down when she with you. You know, I don't put my phone upside down. I keep it right side up. I want her to see who texting me. All right. Because that's actually benefits me. I bet other hoes are texting you and you're going to see it. All right. Yep. Do not. Okay. I don't know why my nose running right now. Shout out to our brother. No government name. We're going to call you Mr. Rich. He says, Pookie wins because he pays the ultimate price, his life. Sometimes in jail. Dr. L says, glad you back. I'm a few streams behind, but I saw you never told the hamburger story and wanted to hear it. Free agent lifestyle for life. Hashtag the shield. I know somebody asked for the hamburger story. But I'm like moving the stream along, matriculating the stream. So I don't want to pause and say it now, but maybe during another sense of motivation, I'll say it. But I'll tell it to you. No government name. Everything you do for a woman is for the next man. Hashtag CGA. All men are one bad day away from losing your woman and kids. He says you need to save these gems for locals and money mindset. The Mitches aren't worthy. Hashtag the shield. Hashtag CGA telling you the truth. All of you guys are one bad day from losing your woman. And ladies, are there press one in the chat, ladies. I know you guys watch me. I know Messy Mashawn is in here. Where's Messy Mashawn? I know you're in here. I know you watch CGA. I know the ladies watch CGA because y'all be watching me. I know Candace is in here. I know our other sisters. I know y'all here. Don't be hiding. I know y'all love to see CGA and shit. T Diamond's here. Okay. I know y'all watching me. They watching me. They be out here just watching me. Look, they know I'm, and the reason why they don't talk much is because they know I'm telling you the truth. All right. If I was up in here lying, they would be out here vocalizing what I'm saying. They be in here vocalizing. They be up in here protesting. But even they know that they are somewhat neurotic. Like they don't understand who they are half the month. Hormonal, sometimes PMSing. Okay. They don't know what they're thinking. They don't know why they're doing shit. I don't know why I'm crying. I don't know why I'm feeling this way. Like that's how they almost always are. And the most of the time you only know that if you're a Pookie or if you have leverage over them, they'll tell you. But if they perceive themselves to be equal or have leverage over you, they'll never tell you. So that's what happens. And this is why you can't, I'm always telling men, you cannot depend on people like this. You can't depend on them. And this is inherently why they choose lesser men. We're going to talk about that with the main event. They go after men who are lesser, not because they're better, but they go for men who are lesser, who will put up with that chaos, that helter-skelter. As soon as they're in the presence of a guy who they'll be embarrassed by their helter-skelter nature, they are intimidated by that guy. Okay, they're like, this guy ain't gonna put up with my shit for very long. They have a fear of losing you. They have a fear of they're not good enough to be with you. Even though they will say they want a guy like that. I want a guy that's upper scale, high value, rich. They also want him to be a goofy. They want him to be generous with his money and just give it away. They want him to sell his interest, not tell his interest. They want her to just be like, here's a hotel room for your girls and go on a girl trip, and here's yacht money, and he just trick it off like this and turn his back, and then she's sucking another dick on a yacht. Like, that's what they want. They want a guy to just be able to be like, here, you do what you want with this money. I don't care who you're with. That's their ideal guy, where she can have a sense of independence and be with her girly girls and be with her side niggas. But if they're with a guy who's disciplined, who go to sleep at night and wake up early in the morning, they want that guy, but they can't handle that guy because they're helter-skelter. You're going to keep her accountable. You're going to make her live a disciplined life. And women in general don't want to live a disciplined life. They're almost incapable of doing it overwhelmingly as a group. If you put a group of them together, you will find that their life is chaotic. They like that shit. And this is why they like Pookies, okay? This is why they like Pookies. And men get mad at this because, you know, Pookie supposedly our arch nemesis, but men get mad at this and they blame the Pookie. And the Pookie thinks he's done something. All right, I get it for the free ski raw. And I'm like, well, yeah, this is true. You do get it for the free ski raw. I'll give you that. All right. But we're going to actually tell what he's actually getting. We're going to have women tell this. We're going to have women tell what he's actually getting. All right. You're getting not the prize that you think you're getting. You're not even getting the true value of her. You're not even getting the full capability of that woman. All you're getting is a partial capability of that woman. Well, I mean, as if you don't care, but it's all what it is. All right, shout out to our brother True says, shout out to you, coach. Been in and out of the show, working harder than a black Mexican. He says, I missed that clown world sound. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I got it right here. That one. All right. Shout out to you and the black Mexicans in the building.
New world order.
Where the ladies at? Shout out to you, man. And Gary says, coach, here's a YouTube short of a wife getting called out trying to visit Pookie. Husband finds out and kicks her out of the house. Okay, maybe I'll play that later. Let me see if I can pull this up. I can't click the link, but the husband's almost inevitably a go. Oh, I see. I don't know if that's a skit, but we'll see if we can play that later. It looks interesting, and he looks like he's got some strags as a wife. And he says, Gary says, I feel there's three type of men: bums, average, and bosses. The bums and bosses win because women know what these men bring to the table. The average man is a mystery, and they have no time to wait to see what you become, aka potential. All right, potential. What was you? Oh, that was you? You get kicked out of the house? Okay. But yeah, potential in coaching business, we used to say, oh, that was your super chat. Hold on for a second. True says, you're working harder than the black Mexican. That was you. Candace with the super chat. She's working harder than the black Mexican. All right, shout out to you. Are you a black Mexican? All right, but let me see here. In coaching business, we used to say this: potential will get you fired. How many coaches have you known? How many coaches have you known that have coached a team and they got with the team when the player was young? The player was young, and then they didn't get the most out of that player, and then they got fired. And then later on, then the next coach came in while that player matured, and then that coach took him to the championship. That was Michael Jordan's coach. Doug Collins had young Michael Jordan, and he got fired. Okay. And then Phil Jackson came in when Michael Jordan was maturing. Magic Johnson had Paul Westhead. Then Paul Westhead got fired, and then Pat Riley came in. All right. Kobe had Dale Harris. Then Dale Harris got fired. Then Kobe matured, and then Phil Jackson came in. There's many. Mark Jackson had young Steph Curry. Potential got him fired. Steph Curry had a potential. Mark Jackson got fired. Steve Kerr came in and coached Coach Steph Curry to the championship. So there's many versions of this. I actually will say Lamar Jackson will be like that. We've seen John Elway's coaches were like that. Dan Reeves had John Elway and then couldn't win. And then Mike Shanahan came in and then they won. So there's many stories of where you have a person at a potential level, but potential gets you fired. A woman don't want to wait for a man's potential. But I think Lamar Jackson's coaches got fired. Wait till the next coach come in. If he can figure out how to coach Lamar Jackson could win. And then John Harbaugh gonna look like he gonna look like the lamb outside. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stories like this where it just ends up like that. But I can kind of compare that to relationships. So with men, you have you're an average guy and you think you have potential and you want the woman to try out for you. Oh, a woman should try out for me. She's not going to try out for you. She's going to go to either a boss or a bum ass nigga where she knows where she's going to get, as opposed to waiting it out to see if you're going to figure it out and jump from Jiffy Lube to a boss. That's the thing. And somebody's talking about the guy, the Heisman Trophy winner coming out. Whoever coaches the Raiders is going to have his struggle years. Okay. And then when he starts figuring it out 5 to 6 years later, the next coach is going to come in and just ride that shit out. And so you don't want to be the coach that has the rookie quarterback. You want to be the coach that has the veteran quarterback. That's the truth. Yeah. Just depends. All right. Just depends. Anyway, potential gets you fired. And same thing with relationships. So always remember that when you're out here dating or you're frustrated with women don't want to invest in potential at all. They don't see that as a win. And Nathaniel with the sponsorship, since you said it. Nathaniel says, shout out to the coach gang and the coach. He says, had baby Braby's DNA? I said no. And he says, so I'm back trying to catch up on this tuition. You were right earlier in the show. You can't do impulsive things out of love alone. That's a sponsorship. So, okay.
I'm rich, bitch.
Sounds like you had a girlfriend. It was going well. Then she got baby rabies on you. She probably bait and switched you. She said she didn't want to have kids. She saw that you were a committed guy. She saw your potential was actually real. She was like, okay, this is real. And she got baby rabies on you. And she changed the game. She bait and switched you and you dipped. Happens to the best of us. Okay. Yes. Okay. Happens to the best of us. So now Nathaniel is back. Good to have you back. All right. We got fuck you and boss up. All right. Good news from your boy, Donald J. Trump, President 45/47. He's actually probably going to make it possible for you guys to own a home. You guys want to own a home? Here we go. Trump calls for a ban, allegedly by this website here, on institutional buyers, aka investors, aka BlackRock and the New World Order, aka you wholesale investors who organize yourself in companies. He puts a ban or calls for a ban, arguing that corporate ownership has pushed housing out of reach for everyday Americans. Wow, this is interesting. Some people say Kamala Harris was trying to do the same thing, so this is nothing but him thieving on Kamala Harris. But let me go ahead and read his post and see what happens here. This is probably on his Truth Social. He says, for a very long time, buying and owning a home was considered the pinnacle of the American dream. It was the reward for working hard and doing the right thing. But now, because of the record high inflation caused by Joe Biden and the Dixiecrats in Congress, that American dream is increasingly out of reach for far too many people, especially younger Americans. It is for that reason and much more that I'm immediately taking steps to ban large institution investors from buying more single-family homes, and I will call for Congress to codify it. People live in homes, not corporations. I will discuss this topic, including further housing and affordability proposals and more at my speech in Davos in 2 weeks.
New World Order.
All right, so he's going to Davos to the New World Order convention.
New World
All right,
Order.
some people have got head parts over saying stuff like this. All right, so be careful, Donald J. Trump. They will part heads over shit like this. And I'm not going to say who will part your head.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
The world order don't like you getting in front of their business, and especially the bankers, you know.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
And there's going to be a lot of hookers at Davos. Some hookers that I probably have. All right. But I didn't have them. They was hookers. They was just JUCOs. All right. But
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right. So let me see what this website says here about this particular post. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Some people are saying it's too late. Some person said that's him proposing this actually betters his chance to get the 50-year mortgage. All right, because you know what's on the other side of this 50-year mortgage. Okay. 50-year mortgage is on the other side of that. You guys know there's always a plug. There's always a catch there. We're going to make it affordable for everyday housing, but 50-year mortgage. Now you can afford it. Now that we got all these corporations out of the way, here's a 50-year mortgage. President Donald Trump said Wednesday that he is moving to block large institutional investors. I don't even know if I should read this because I just read the other post. Over the past decades, private equity firms, real estate investment trusts, and other large investors, or BlackRock,
New world order.
Okay, have accumulated extensive portfolios of single-family rental homes. Not even just here, but everywhere. All right, even in Central America, they have this issue in Panama. Critics argue that purchases have reduced supply and driven up housing prices. Markets reacted swiftly to this announcement. Shares of Invitation Homes fell 6%, while Blackstone dropped 5%. Other real estate focused firms, including Apollo Global and Management and BlackRock, also saw declines. Trump did not. Well, see, yeah, Trump, man, watch it, protect your neck. Trump did not outline how the ban would be enforced, but said more details on housing affordability policies will be shared during his upcoming speech at the World Economic Forum.
New world order.
U.S. housing prices remain nearly at record highs, while the median existing single-family home price is at $426,800. All right, in the third quarter of 2025, mortgage rates currently average just above 6%. Well, in today's time, that's high, but in normal times, that's pretty good. All right, if you take the average over time, 6% is pretty decent. But of course, we were at record lows for a long time, damn near 20 years. So 6% looking shitty right now. Okay. All right, 6% looking bad, but I'm gonna tell you, man, that's pretty decent. If you take the record, if you take the average over the last 20 years, 30 years, all right, that ain't too bad. All right, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just telling you maybe you're gonna get a 50-year mortgage. That's what's fixing to happen. All right, you're getting a 50-year mortgage. For shout out to all the Gen Zers and the millennials, you'll be paying for your house till you're dead. All right, that's what you're doing.
I'm not happy.
All right, sorry. All right, how's a 50-year mortgage sound? Shout out to Donald Trump. Yikes. All right. I don't know if I would do some shit like that. You would. All right. Quick story right here. Story time. That was Fuck You, Boss Up. All right. That was that segment. I only had one.
Boss up, nigga.
Somebody wanted to talk about the hamburger story, and people said they never heard the hamburger story. Now, here's the thing. Since I'm the total package, since I'm bossed up, since I'm out here flexing on y'all and living a life of great time. I'm enjoying this part of my life. This is my selfish years. All right. I put my work in. I struggled and strived. I raised kids. I got married. I did it the right way. I didn't have no babies out of wedlock. I wasn't a Pookie. I got my kid through college, paying for his college tuition. Now it's my years, man. It's my years. But sometimes when you're this and you get there, some people just see you there. This is when people see you. All right. They don't see you when you're struggling. They don't know about the struggle. So then when you are up, then you tell the rags to riches story. And then people call you a scammer and a grifter. All right. Oh, y'all got rags to riches story. Well, most people are self-made. Most people don't grow up with a silver spoon in their mouths. Most people don't grow up as a trust fund baby. All right. Most people have to get it out of the mud. So they have to have a rags to riches story. They have to have a story to tell you that you see me as a total package or flexing on you, but I was you not too long ago. So I tell you, I was living in my car. I actually told you I lived in my car when I was just trying to make it out. That was my reason to make it out. But of course, people get offended and they're like, well, rags to riches story. You're just a grifter. Okay. Now, here's the deal. When I was going through my divorce, fighting for custody and all of that shit, I was down bad, broke. I mean, there was a time that I was walking past restaurants and pointing at them saying, one day I'm going to eat in that restaurant. All right. I had no money, and that didn't mean I didn't have money coming in. It just mean I had expenses related to having 2 households. I was paying the rent at my ex-wife's house. I was paying the rent at my studio, and then I was paying child support and lawyers. So my money was real tight. And there was a 3-day window that I didn't have no money. Okay. I had no money. So I was walking past restaurants, like it's looking in the window like Eddie Murphy was, or Dan Aykroyd was looking at Eddie Murphy when he was ordering escargot and Trading Places. I was like, I'm going to eat in there one day. All right. I'll eat in there. So, now that I'm at the point where I've gotten everything that I've always wanted, all right, it's a wonderful place to be. And let me tell you, they're still not going to be satisfied. Still not going to be satisfied. There was a time I took my kids to In-N-Out. And I had scraped up enough change, and I wanted to give my kids a treat. I didn't want to feed them top ramen and shit. Okay. I didn't want to feed them top ramen. So I was like, let me take them to In-N-Out. But I literally had like $3.58 in my purse. All right. I was like scraped up some change. So I goes to In-N-Out. Kids, we going to order 1 hamburger meal. Okay. Because my kids were picky eaters at the time. So I couldn't just be like double with an onion and some animal fries. I had to get some food for some picky eating ass kids. So, but I'm giving them a treat. So I order 1 meal for all 3 of us. Now, anybody that's ever had kids know that your kids almost always don't eat all of the food. So what I would do is I would just eat what my kids didn't eat. All right. That was what I was doing to get to where I'm at now. So, they didn't have big stomachs. Their eyes were bigger than their stomachs. So you basically will order some food for them. And then when whatever they don't eat, you eat. That's how you have to get through. So that's what I used to do when I ate with them. I would take them out somewhere, and then I wouldn't order food for me. I would just eat what they didn't eat. Now, this time I couldn't get them 2 separate meals. I certainly couldn't afford 3 separate meals. So I take them to In-N-Out, and we get a regular meal with a drink. So we're passing the burger from one kid to the next. It's me, my son, and my daughter. They're about 7, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 8, 6, something like that. And we're passing the burger around. You get a bite, you get a bite, you get a bite. But the burger goes around from out of my hands. It makes it around to one of my kids' hands. I don't remember which one of the kids it hits. And they drop the hamburger on the floor. Dropped it. Now, I don't know if you know, for people who don't know In-N-Out, it's a decent restaurant, but In-N-Out floors are always nasty. All right. I ain't never seen an In-N-Out floor that wasn't slippery, sticky, nasty. This is the worst, but we drop it early. I mean, fumble right out the hands, plop right to the damn thing. And I was like, oh no. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
God damn. Now you guys got to realize, when you got money, you like, oh, whatever. All right. When you ain't in struggle mode, you're like, I'll just get another one, or you just ask for another one. But you trying to save face and you trying to be prideful about your situation, dropped it to the floor. And I'm like, whew, this too early. It ain't the ends that dropped to the floor. It was the beginnings that dropped to the floor. And I said, God damn. And I'm down bad, y'all. I'm just struggling, paying off my lawyer. My ex-wife think I got all kind of money. She want money. All right. Her lawyer suing me. All right. I'm paying, I was making money, but it was just tight. Now, most people will say that the 5-second rule. 5-second rule, all right. God missed it. Somebody missed it, and God kissed it, whatever it is. But In-N-Out floors are disgusting. They're terrible. You don't want to eat off the In-N-Out floor, especially under the table where the burger is. But I'm looking at this burger under the table, and I'm like, damn. And I don't want to go. I'm not the type of guy to just go beg for another burger. But this was the first time I actually had to go to the damn thing. I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't want to go and tell them a sob story that I dropped the burger. Can I get a new one? Because they're going to be like, tough titty. That's what I would say. I would say that today, nigga, tough titty. But I had to go back. Yeah, that shit fell in slow motion. Dun, 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 dun. I had to put my pride aside. I was like, listen, I'm a single father. I'm broke. I done paid for the burger. I ain't drop it. But do you have it in your heart to give me another burger? Now, I'm looking at a pimply, pus-faced teenage girl who don't give a fuck. And this In-N-Out is right by University UC Irvine. Anybody know this is the UC Irvine In-N-Out with this pimply, pussy-faced teenage girl who don't give a fuck about nothing, listening to my sob story about dropping a burger, okay? And guess what? She looked at me for a moment and was like, well, Mr. Negro, no worries, all right? And she gave me a new burger, all right? She gave me a new burger. She saved the day, all right? Women ain't all bad, all right? She was good. She was like, no problem, all right? Flipped her hair in her hairnet. It was a little white girl. The white girl gave me the new burger, all right? And I was able to feed my kids, all right, with one new burger. And I was like, do you have two? I turned into that nigga on Popeye. Do you have two burgers, perhaps? All right, anyway. Nigga was about to turn into the Hamburger on the Happy Meal. All right, you gonna give me one? How about two, nigga? Like, you know, I didn't want to get greedy and shit. All right, but anyway, yes, indeed. Yep, I was trying to get another hamburger. I was like, damn, she gave that up a little bit too easy. Can you give me another one? All right, you giving out free burgers around this motherfucker? That's why I'm going to come out with, I'm going to adopt the single fathers. I'm going to adopt the single father, all right? We're going to, more details on that coming up here. But we're going to give back because I know there's single fathers that have custody of their kids and they're going through that. I went through it. I got the receipts. I went through it in real time with you guys. You guys saw me fight battle after battle, case after case, which is one of the reasons I find it egregious for people to not like the position that I'm in today. I'm like, y'all literally saw me duke this shit out. Y'all saw me get dragged and fight back. Y'all saw me fight the law. Okay. Y'all saw me fight the law. Y'all saw me get it out of the mud. Y'all saw me out here struggle and strive. Y'all saw me out here not giving up, not quitting. And then you see me go on vacation one goddamn time. You see me talking to one white woman and y'all lose y'all mind. Oh, you changed. You cocky. Like, what the fuck? You see me duke this shit out in life. You know what I mean? You saw the damn NWO try to take me out. You saw me get demonetized 14 times. And niggas got the nerve to get in here and come in here and hate. I'm like, man, I don't feel bad for you bitch ass niggas. Dudes be out here, you need to give back. You need to put other content creators on. Like, no, nigga, I gave you 6 weeks to go ahead and try to take my spot. Okay? Right? I took 6 weeks off. Nigga, you could have came in here and took over the show. My whole time slot, but you didn't. But you want me to put you on. Let me give you some advice for you content creators. If you think I owe you something to put you on, you're dead ass wrong. Number one, nobody put me on. Nobody. I did the whole damn work. Number two, you got 2 videos on your channel, nigga. Number 3, if you got more than 10 videos, none of them got more than 500 views. So why the fuck am I going to waste my time and put you on? Why don't you do some goddamn work? Why don't you make 90 straight days of some videos? Then I might bring it up. But why would I put somebody on that ain't committed to the craft? You're not committed to the craft. You got 10 videos, then you want me to mention your motherfucking name. And then you don't put out no videos for 90 days after I do the work and mention you and put you on. I did that for a couple of YouTubers. They were coming up. And then I put them on. I gave them a platform, and them niggas stopped making videos. I'm like, why the fuck, bruh? If I put you on, keep making videos for the people that I sent over there. For the 25 people I sent over there, keep making videos. But then you stop making videos, or I got too busy. You're not committed. So if you ain't committed, I'm not gonna put you on. Right? Number one. Number two, nobody put me on. I didn't have nobody. I didn't reach out to nobody. O'Shea, they were like, you should reach out to O'Shea. I didn't. You should reach out to Rolo. I didn't. Said, fuck them niggas. I don't need them. You should get them to interview you. I didn't. I just kept making videos and kept making videos and kept making videos until them niggas went and behind the scenes and demonetized me. All right. So I didn't go to the gatekeepers. I didn't go to the motherfucking people I keep making videos on my own. You should go here. You should go there. You should collab this. You should do that. I didn't. I just keep making my content. Okay. Just focus on your shit first. And then maybe somebody will see something in you, some grinding hustles, and then they might say something, but that ain't going to do anything. It ain't going to help you out in the end, because all it's going to do is give you a temporary pop. But I got a lot of dudes that keep pressuring me for that. And I'm like, are you on the money mindset, nigga? No. Well, shut the fuck up, nigga. What the fuck?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Niggas ain't even on the money mindset. I'm like, bro, you could have got $1 million worth of game. You could have 5,000 subscribers now if you would just be on the money mindset, but you ain't on the money mindset. I'm supposed to mention your busted ass channel. These people are crazy, man. Men are crazy. I don't owe you guys anything because I put myself on. Now, there were some people that then started seeing me progress, and then they would mention me. And then guess what I kept doing? Making content. I didn't stop to wait for them to get their whole audience. I just kept making content. And y'all saw me out here putting in 8 years of consecutive work. I took a 6-week vacation. Now I'm flexing on y'all niggas. YouTube doing too much flexing. I worked for 8 years straight. I took a couple vacations in there, here and there. But that was the first time that I took extensive time off. I still tried to do some videos at midnight when I was over there. That was too hard because there was too many women I was dealing with in the middle of the midnight. I couldn't just stop and do a stream. I put in 8 years of straight consistent work, doing money mindset, doing locals, doing my show, 2 streams a day, 8 years of straight fucking work, took 6 weeks off. Now I done changed. Now I'm simping. And here's the deal. My show has to mature. It has to take a different approach. I have to show you a different part of it, because even Jay-Z said he can no longer talk about getting out of the mud. He can no longer talk about being a drug dealer. He can no longer talk about that. He can't talk about that anymore. Why? Because he a billionaire. He looked ridiculous talking about how he moved the dime and moved the brick over here and he did this in the projects. He will look crazy as a motherfucker. Same as me. I would look crazy as hell to be here in year 8 and not have matured my show to the point of Free Agent Lifestyle 2 boss up and flex on you motherfuckers. I would look crazy. Still sitting up here doing the same goddamn black t-shirt, black show, telling y'all niggas it will look crazy. So you got to have somebody mature the show. You got to have some maturity and some redirection. Otherwise, what's going to happen is people are going to say, damn, you've been sitting here 8 years and then your motherfucking stream still look like this. Give me a second. Hold on for a second. Let me see this. Have you ever seen a content creator do this? Let me see. Hold on for a second. I don't even know how to do the shit. See this. Oh yeah, here right here. You got content creators that pride themselves on being so good at life and making money off of YouTube that they got their show still looking like this after 8 motherfucking years, 10 years on YouTube, and this what they show look like. Like, how is that possible? How bad of a business person do you have to motherfucking be that your show still look like this after 10 goddamn years? You got to be the shittiest content creator in the history of the motherfucking planet. Let me show you another aspect of this. You got to be the shittiest person ever to get the, and you still like this, bruh. Like, how are men taking advice for you at all? Well, I make money real life off of YouTube. I don't depend on YouTube money. You still a dumb motherfucker if you still like this after 8 years, nigga. Like, you crazy as fuck. And you don't even have the logo over here. You still got the motherfucking duck. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can figure out how to get the duck over here, but without shutting down the show. Here it is. Them niggas still got the duck right here. You see this shit? They still got the duck. You see the duck right there? Look up to the upper right-hand portion of the screen. This is why I want y'all to join the money mindset. The link is just passing by right now. These niggas still got the duck. That means they didn't put down $5 on the StreamYard. $5 on the StreamYard. And they got the nerve to bring my motherfucking name up on their stream. This tells you what type of shitty man that person is. The StreamYard duck. That means they can't pay $5. Now, I paid $5, so I can put that motherfucking logo up or that logo up. I can do that, all right? Because I paid the money, and I done paid the money for the last 5 years to StreamYard, nigga, and didn't even use it for 3 years of the 5. Come on, man. Like, bruh, and then want me to mention your motherfucking ass? Like, why would I mention you and put you on? And you can't put $5 on the stream duck. Tell me, y'all know somebody like this. Y'all know somebody like this. And they've been on YouTube for 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Now, how is this possible, nigga? Name somebody that you know is like this, because y'all know some people like this, and they got the nerve to be talking about CGA and shit, and he doing this and he doing that. Nigga, if you don't go sit the fuck down, you know business-minded, goofy-ass niggas, they figure, and I've been demonetized for 4 to 5 years and still got enough money to not got the goddamn stream duck on the goddamn stream. God damn. Come on. But they also financial advisors. They're so smart in life. But most of these niggas, if you pull up their criminal record, you're going to realize why they got the stream duck. Why they got the stream duck. Them niggas got criminal, domestic violence. They done choked out their wife and shit. You going to see why. All right, but they then got the nerve to say they more smarter than me. How? How? You can't be smarter than me when your stream look like this. You can't be smarter than me and your stream look like this. And you can't jump in your motherfucking on the camera one goddamn time in 10 years. There ain't no goddamn way. There ain't no damn way, bro, that you a bigger boss than me. This is crazy shit. But am I hitting home? Am I hitting home? How you hating on me? And I'm supposed to be the one that's wrong. All right, bruh. No face, no case. No face, no trust. No face, no case. You can't be a hater and your stream look like this. You can't be a hater and your stream look like this. I'm just saying, bro. Just stay out your motherfucking way. Stay out the goddamn way, please. And let some real motherfuckers show up. And I'm over here, nigga, with $10,000 watches. Nigga, I'm over here like my Ric Flair and shit. Custom tailored shirts, cufflinks and shit. I'm trying to I'm trying to level up. Fake jewelry and shit. And then y'all get mad when I show it. Man, I'm tired of you flexing on me. But shout out to Dr. L. I gave you the hamburger story. No face, no case. You can't be a hater if I can't see your face, bro. And no, that damn icon picture ain't enough with your ashy ash icon picture. All right, look, them niggas gonna be mad at me today. Shout out to our brother Kevin. Miles says, I was scrolling Facebook last night and came across my ex posted her new man, and I went down her timeline being nosy and seeing she still got pictures of me on there too. She's sloppy, bro. That's called sloppy work. That's sloppy as hell. And these are the women that want you to invest in them. Super sloppy. Somebody says right here, with all due respect, when does your vocabulary involve? You guys know somebody's trying to diss me. I don't know if that's a diss. Well, the vocabulary is on purpose. when I mispronounce things and I don't take the vocabulary to a certain level past where you niggas, because you guys gotta know that you gotta speak to everybody. If I came on here with the doctor conversation, it will be boring. So all of this makes the show funny. If I came on here and sounded like, what's that dude's name? Scott Galloway, it would not be the same show. I got to talk to you guys like it's the 6th grade. Everybody in social media knows this. Okay. So thank you for that question. You've asked that question several times over these several years like that. But you got to talk to people like it's the 6th grade. You can't talk to people way above that. And most of my show is way above the 6th grade level already. So I got to make it funny. And when it's funny, you sometimes got to talk to the ignorant niggas. Like Lauren Hill said, you got to do what? Throw some motherfuckers in there so the ignorant niggas hear you. This is how I'm the king of kings. I can't come in here with a professional show. I used to do it. Charleston White proved this. You can't talk to people like that. They already called me all kind of Uncle Toms for talking white. Okay. You are Uncle Tom. So I can't completely come on here with a professional show. I got to come out here with some stupid shit too. I got to come out here with the coachisms. Everybody knows this, and he's taken that shot before, so I had to bring it up. But I can't just come on here with a professional show and talking like Scott Galloway. Boring as fuck. That would be boring. Anyway, let's get back to these super chats. Next time you Dr. Nigga want to say that, because that's not the first time you said that. So that's a shot. But why don't you donate that next time, Mr. P, psychology degree? Why don't you donate that? But I do have a master's degree, so there's that. There's that. No government named DW. The last time I was in a relationship, my girl went on a girl's trip to Cancun and Miami within the first 3 months. She even posted an IG story of her on a boat partying in Miami with her tongue hanging out. I knew I was cooked. All right. Cooked. Cooked. That's a matter of fact. And man, I'm seeing all kind of girls be posting stuff. Girls that I freaked off, girls that I done stuff with, girls that I done tricked on, girls that I done took here and there. Guys, they be posting the IG stories. They still posting IG stories of them on vacation, them renting yachts and boats. You know what's happening. They getting them motherfucking cheeks clapped because I clapped them cheeks. Same thing. And it is crazy to see them do it. And I'm like, man, damn. It's an evil ass world out here. And some women do it on the sneak. They're creepers. And that's even worse. Like some women don't have social media at all. And I know women that don't have social media at all that are creepers. They're doing the same shit. They just don't report it. So don't think because a girl don't have social media or she don't report it that she ain't doing it. Because she be going from hotel to hotel, from nigga's house to nigga's bed, here and there, to and fro. They doing the same damn thing. They just don't report it. They just doing it under the undercovers. And then you meet them. And I'm going to tell you guys meet women that you find to be what you call quote unquote good women. All right. She a good woman. She's modest. She don't have social media. She don't be in the DMs. Let me tell you, bro. She's still doing the same shit. But you meet them and you don't see these red flags and you commit to them just like that. You give them a commitment right away. Okay? You give them a commitment right away. You're like, good, I found a good one. Finally, commitment. You commit to her in under 2 months. And guess what? That girl's been a freak. She been one of my freaks of the week. And I'm like, man, damn, who gave up the commitment to her that fast? God damn. Because men are dumb. As much as we talk about women over here, I think men are way dumber than women. As much as I talk about the goofy shit that women do, I think men are well below women by far in the dumb, dense idiot category. There's nobody that is a bigger idiot on this planet than men. As a group, as a whole, the dumb shit that I see men do, I can make a whole channel about that shit, but y'all niggas ain't ready. It will be hurting your fucking feelings. But overall, men are the dumbest of the genders. It ain't even motherfucking close. Like pound for pound, person for person, men are dumb as fuck. Right, when it comes to this shit. Look at these niggas leaving now. Look, they leaving now. They leaving because y'all see everything one-dimensionally. Look at them leaving. Look at the numbers going down. Look at the numbers going down. Soon as I hold men accountable, and I've been proving this as a content creator, soon as I hold men accountable, y'all turn into bitches. Y'all like to hear me shit on these women. But as soon as I start holding y'all accountable, y'all niggas start acting like bitches. Look at them leaving. I'm out of here. Oh, you too hard on us, coach. You got. But men are by far the dumbest in the whole thing. Even the content creators in the men space are dumber than a box of motherfucking rocks. All right. They are shitty, dumb human beings. They dumb. They prove it every day. They jump on the internet. Okay. The thing that separates men from women is that we used to be able to whoop everybody's ass. Like that was our thing. That was the way we remain in power because we're powerful. We're stronger. We can protect. We tend to be able to not fear. We tend to be able to be willing to engage in battle. We held that shit down for about 300,000 years. Not being smarter, but just being stronger. Like that's how we was able to preserve our position in the gender war, just being stronger, not smarter, so we can exercise our will on other people based on being bullies, based on being stronger. Now I'm gonna tell you how things changed. When you can no longer bully, when people say that engaging in fights is kind of low quality behavior, like using your might to prove your point is wrong. So now what happens is, this is what happens. And this is why y'all losing the battle, especially you black community niggas. Because you used to just be able to animate, you know what I mean? You used to be able to just and intimidate her and have her cowering in the corner. As soon as she say something dumb, you used to just be like, and then push her to the corner, and then she be. Now we can't do that anymore, right? Can't do that. You have to be able to engage in discussions, heated discussions and discussions. Like we have to be able to talk ourselves out of the situation. And this is where women got us in the corner. That's how they bully us. They're able to gaslight us, manipulate us, out-talk us, out-petty us, out-strengthen us, right? So they're able to exercise their will on us because we cannot exercise our might. Even if a woman confronts us and she attacks us, if we attack them, then we're wrong. Same thing with a bully, okay? Bullying people and intimidating them with force and fear is bad in today's world. It's bad. Nobody is ever going to uphold a person that does that. Even when the cops defend themselves against a dumbass Marxist terrorist, you will find people defend the Marxist terrorists. Even when Pookie does the dumbest shit every day in his life, when he finally get choked out, we defend the Pookie. You see what happens? Like you can no longer exercise your will through might. You have to talk things out. We have to be able to rationalize and discuss. Like everybody's got to have a podcast and say their opinion, but it doesn't move the needle. Why? Because most people know that what moves the needle is force. Okay. What causes a rebellion to be successful is bloodshed. Not protest, not talking it out. All right, fuck that shit. All right, we gonna throw the tea off the motherfucker, and then when King George come over here, we gonna fuck him up. Like that's what moves the needle. Not conversations, not debates, none of that shit. Not words, not poetry, not writing shit down, not blogs. None of that shit is gonna move the needle. What's gonna move the needle is a motherfucking getting punched. Yeah, like Trump did. Maduro said, "Come get me." Trump said, "I got your ass." All right, that's how you move the needle. But this is why today men tend to be seeming to lose the war against what they call the agenda, because feminism is using what they're using is manipulation, if you will, And men are trying to outmight that with logic. Ain't gonna do shit. Ain't gonna do damn thing. Because number one, you're not capable. That's not your wheelhouse. That's not men's wheelhouse to be able to sit back and come up with a way to outthink this. So you see stupid shit, drizzle. I'm financially celibate. You see what men are doing? They're trying to logic their way and rationalize their way out here with coming up with a concept to defeat the previous concept. Well, it's not going to work. That's not ever going to work. What used to work was, all right, sit your bitch ass down. And I'm not saying using force against women or anybody. That's what used to work. Snatching collars used to work. Right? Using force used to work. But you're trying to outlogic them and outdo these things and outmaneuver them. That's not your wheelhouse. You're not prepared for that evolutionary wise. You're not prepared for that. Women in general and men who defend women and white knights, they're prepared for that. You haven't evolved to that position. Okay. All right. Not since we used to do this shit all the way up into the 1980s. All right. Why I oughta give you a knuckle sandwich and then shit changes. Same thing as money. All right. I'm gonna just outmoney you and outmaneuver you. Even when you outmoney somebody today, guess what? They get mad. You just use your money. Okay. Yep. That's what people did. We use money. Money was a tool to shut your ass up. Force and money. But when you use force and money today, guess what? They ridicule you. Oh, why couldn't you talk it out? No, I ain't talking out shit. All right. I'm going to outmoney your ass. I'm going to outpace you. So you see what's happening here. And this is why I think men are dumb. Men are the dumbest because they think they can outtalk this situation. They think they can outdebate and make women look dumb. You can think they're going to make them dumb and you're going to label them and then guilt them and shame them into changing their behavior. No, even the women in the case are trying to do that. Now they're trying to come out and take the position of the man side. What are they doing? You have a lot of female content creators trying to take the position of the man side. And they're trying to say, yeah, feminism duped us and this and that. And they're trying to explain the point of view to women from the man's point of view. It ain't going to work. That is not going to work. Number one, it's too late. Right? You ladies are late to the fucking party. You've already benefited from the bullshit. And now you done ran out of benefits. And now you're trying to then come to the other side to explain why the bullshit is the way it is. It's too late. All right. Thank you very much for your podcast, and shout out to you for your 300, 400, 500,000 goofy men that followed you, but it's too late. It's too late. There's no way that's going to swing the pendulum. So we even see women joining into these type of debates and discussions, but it's far too late. Yeah. And somebody said red pill raging is a cash cow. And even the women know it. Okay. I can make money and get views off of taking the side of the red pill rager. I'm going to get views from that. Okay. And they're going to think I'm a wonderful human being. And so they manipulate the men. See, manipulation is far too bigger of a tool for women. And this is why women have been almost always smarter about how to get things than men. Men are one-dimensional. You see a woman, she's dressed nice and modestly, you think she's not a whore. You see a woman dressed provocatively, you think she's a whore, when it can be completely opposite. Or both of them can be whores. Right? But what do you see? Oh, she's good. She wears glasses. She looks like a librarian. And so 2 weeks in, you give her a relationship. And she was a whore last week. Men are one-dimensional in their thinking. Because there always been whores that dress modest. Always. Always. But you think that a way a woman dress dictates how she is act sexually. No, that's not necessarily true. I know women who dress like whores and are prudes. They play the whole, just because I'm dressed this way doesn't mean you can treat me that way. And I know some librarian dress plain Jane women that will jump down and get on her knees and tie her ponytail back. If you give her enough resources, money, energy, attention, and time to do so, she'll drop on her neck with the nastiest blowjob you ever had. And the other woman that's dressed like a whore will just lick the top of the head. Give you some lazy sex. Okay. 100%. Anyway, enough about that. We talked about that a little far too long. But this is where you're looking at the only man that's going to tell you this. This is a channel about wisdom. All right, this is a wisdom channel. This channel ain't about who's right or who's wrong. This channel is going to give you the wisdom and you do whatever you want with it. But I think men by far have lost the battle because they're one-dimensional and women are light years ahead of them. The only thing women don't have right now is physical force and might, but they're close to it. They're getting closer and closer and closer. Give it about 50 more years, because let it be known, there's 50% of women think they can whoop 80% of men right now in a fight. Now, they're wrong, right? They're wrong, but you guys don't realize that American women, if you are a male under 5'11", I don't care how tall that woman is, she thinks she can whoop your ass. And she also assumes that if she get the start to try to whoop your ass, somebody gonna come in here and save her. So they're not scared of you at all. They have no fear of you. They only fear maybe a small percentage of you. But these bitches be out here kickboxing. They be in the gym trying to squat and do motherfucking Olympic lifts, hanging cleans, and they think they got y'all. And they look at most dudes that they can take you. They think they can take you. They be taking kickboxing class. They think they can whoop your ass. They do. That's how much the pendulum has swung. And they just hoping that you don't swing on their ass. But even if you swing on them, they think they done took a couple of lessons to whoop your ass. Who don't believe me? Nope. Now, they're not ready. I don't think they're there yet. But you got these WNBA women, they think they can beat y'all in basketball, whoop your ass. They think they can beat the average man in basketball. They think they can beat y'all in weightlifting. They think they're in their mind, 50% of women that be working out and shit, they think they stronger than 85% of niggas in the gym. They do. And I'll be like, these people crazy. They walk around, chest all out, bumping you on the shoulder and shit. Right? If you're not 6'2" and above, they think they can whoop your ass. Yep, Clarissa Shields. Seems like I could beat a male boxer, not a male regular guy. She thought she could beat a male boxer. So I'm telling you, and they're encroaching on a time where all they need is time for y'all to not smarten up. And y'all gonna keep watching these women do squats, hang cleans, and jerks. Y'all gonna keep watching it because they taking drugs, TRT. They taking this. They're getting themselves ready for the battle. Okay, and they're encouraging other girls to get themselves in the battle. And they're also making more money than they've ever made. So they're putting themselves in a power position financially. And just because they selling pussy to make the money, don't mean that they're going to be ashamed about it. Look at that Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian, a billionaire. You think she sad that she had to go on a boat, a yacht, and fuck some dude for some money? They don't care. They're getting in a power position. They're using force and money. And dudes out here still trying to debate and podcast these bitches. Right? They don't care that they had to sold some pussy to get to where they got. Women will never be ashamed about selling some pussy to get to where they got. Ever. Bitches, there's women that you'd have married and dated that are nurses that were strippers to get themselves through college. And they're like, you got to do what you got to do. I'm telling you, this is where it's going, bro. This is where it's going. And niggas out here still try to use the old one-dimensional shame. And I'm like, y'all are lost. They got y'all to the point that y'all scared to look at these women in the gym. They have you at the point, and what do these bitches be doing? Running in front of you with they 20-pound dumbbells, taking your dumbbells from you, flexing in the mirror, wearing panties in the gym. They got you at the point where y'all scared to even engage with these bitches, talk to them, look at them at the gym. This is all a silent war that they're winning. So then what do y'all do? Jump on the internet and then speak your piece. You don't tell them shit in their face. Okay, they are moving. This is called encroaching, and they're using every tool, tactical tool, to manipulate you to gain power. Most of the time, you're gonna yield the power to them. And the women ain't gonna stop them either. They're just gonna be like, let's see if we get it. And if they get the power, they got the power. So anyway, enough about that. That's my opinion on that. That's why I won't fight for men. That's why I won't fight for men. All I will do is give you the knowledge. You use it as you wish. Use it as you wish. And fuck you if you want to debate me. Debate me, bro. I ain't got no time to debate no loser ass nigga. It is what it is. All right. You either see it coming or not. What happened to the church ecclesiastically holding women accountable? These women will be prostitute whores and OnlyFans girls and get baptized in 1 week and change their whole fucking strategy. And they will be in church with their OnlyFans link still in their bio. They done figured y'all out. They're light years ahead. They're light years ahead. In America, they're light years ahead. And then y'all shame them. Oh, this and that and that. And they don't give a fuck. All right. And do the women call them out? Nope. As soon as you call them out, the women be in the comment section defending they shit. But hey, yeah. It is what it is. So buckle your seatbelt up. This is going to be something that I've always said is not going to heal itself anytime soon. I'm going to be making this content. As long as God willing, I'm able to make this content as long as I can. I'm going to be here because nothing is moving the needle back to where you want it. Matter of fact, somebody just brought this up. Jamal Bryant's wife. I didn't even talk about that. We could talk about that. Jamal Bryant's wife. He's a pastor. And his wife dressed like a whore in the church. Forget it. And the women defending him. They pride in themselves. The women are defending this woman and the pastor. Y'all cooked. This is the pastor's wife. Now, people don't know that what she's wearing is what you see is not skinned. All right. And that's why I don't think men really realize that. I mean, they're kind of, but this is the pastor's wife. And he defended her in the church. Brought her up in front of the church. I don't think she was dressed like this, but yeah. It is what it is, man. The battle's already lost. Where you win is to free yourself. I've been saying that for years. You need to free yourself. People have been saying that. Save yourself, black man, SYSBM, free agent lifestyle, make your own rules. Mr. Palmer said, change the laws in your mind. Otherwise, it's gone. Okay. Free agent lifestyle. I live my life unapologetically. I do what I want. I do it how I want to do it. Whatever you want to label it, you call it what it is. But I'm getting mine, and I'm getting my pound of flesh, and I'm getting my motherfucking bucket of gold, and I'm instructing you how to do it. Because that's the only thing you got. That is the only thing you got. There ain't nobody coming to save you. There ain't men getting together to hold the line. None of that shit. None of that shit. That's all bullshit. That's all that. Ecclesiastical church ain't gonna take over. Neither is Sharia law. Forget it. That's all bullshit. And the PUAs ain't gonna save shit. The moral police ain't gonna do nothing. The Republicans and the conservatives ain't gonna save this shit. They can't even hold on to their states and cities. They go blue every fucking week. Hey, save yourself. Save yourself. If you're so weak as a man that you can't get it yourself, you don't deserve other men trying to protect you to get it. You don't deserve it. Save yourself. Been saying that for years. Anyway, you see they took Maduro out of there. Who defended them? Women. Trump shouldn't have took Maduro up out of there. And he was a whole dictator. And the Democratic women was supporting that. And not in support of Trump taking them up out of there. All right. So anyway, it's an evil world we live in. Sorry for that. All right. The red pill ain't going to save you either. Neither is Andrew Tate, Myron Gaines, Coach Greg Adams, O'Shea, Angry Man. No, we ain't saving your motherfucking ass either. You know what we going to do? We going to get motherfucking rich. All right. That's what we going to do.
It's an evil world we live in.
And I suggest that you follow suit. It's the evil world we live in. We got a story of an ecclesiastical wife. For those men who want to get married, this could be you. All right.
And that's you.
All right. This could be you. Ecclesiastical marriage. We have a man that married a wife, married a woman, but he didn't do his vetting process and found out later on, not in time, that his wife was a skeezer. Okay. So let's hear the story. It's 3 minutes long, so I'm going to have to intervene here.
My husband, male 34 of 2 years, found out some unsavory details about my female 31 past, and I'm scared it could lead to divorce. Trigger warning, slut shaming. That's a new one as well. Originally posted March 20th, 2015. I'll try to keep this short. We've known each other 5 years, been married for 2 years, and up until last weekend, things were perfectly fine. Maybe once in a while we'd bicker about money or something, but 99% of the time we were happy together. While out last weekend for a friend's birthday, a now ex-friend of mine told my husband about a relationship I had in college. My husband knew about my college boyfriend, but obviously I didn't share intimate details about our sex life. Well, it came out that I used to engage in threesomes with him and his male roommate, probably 12 to 15 in total, but all my husband knows is that it was more than once. College was a totally different time in my life. I was drinking every weekend, doing recreational drugs every month, partying, having casual flings, just like everyone else at that age.
Let me stop him right here. This is 1 minute in. Okay. So as you can see, guys, this is the normal American woman. I mean, there ain't many women that are in the United States right now that is not that woman. Now, whether you marry her or not or choose to, that's your own thing. If you're willing to say everybody has a pass and overlook it because you don't want to challenge her and get the details, whatever. If that makes you feel better and you think everybody has a pass and maybe your pass are just as dumb as making dumb decisions as hers, go for it. I'm going to say most likely a woman's past is way more reckless than a man's past when it comes to the things men care about. Now, you probably done jerked off and probably done, done something stupid. Okay. Like, something revolving, you snuck in in the girls' locker room or some shit like that, something predatory. All right. But women, when it comes to partying and sex and random hookups and trains and orgies, they got y'all beat. They got y'all beat by far. Drugs, trapping, trap houses and parties and getting liquored up and boozed up, going to Alcoholics Anonymous and shit. They got y'all beat, bro. So men typically will take the position of everybody has a pass because you don't want to confront her past and vet her. So you're going to just cuck yourself out. Go for it. I'm just saying that. Go for it. So as you can see here, the guy didn't do any vetting. She probably dressed modestly and fooled him. But she said, yep. Sounds like she had a boyfriend who had a male roommate. They engage in trains and orgies. Is that common? I don't know. I would say 50% chance that that's going to be the case. And she's going to hide that from you. Lie by omission. Lie by omission. She ain't going to let you know that. But what will happen is you'll be in a relationship with her. And then you will find out that while you were in a relationship with her, she said, oh, I'm going to go hang out with my male roommate, my friend or whatever. Like she'll find a way to still have a relationship with this guy. And you were like, oh, he was just a roommate when we were in college of my boyfriend when I was in college. But she'll still have that guy around. He'll still be texting, Facebooking her, FaceTiming. They'll still be friends, but you didn't know they used to have orgies together. Like this is a very common tool that women use against men. This kind of just hiding of people's past, not being upfront and honest. Like she'll have a female friend, but she'll be over there fucking her father or some shit like that. Her father fucked her at one point. But she won't tell you that. But she'll just say, I'm hanging out with my female friend and my male best friend and her father. Like shit happens like that. Shit happens like that, especially when there's drugs and alcohol. When there's drugs and alcohol, you can almost guarantee it's going to go up to 80% chance that it happened when drugs and alcohol are involved. Because drug and alcohol are they lower your inhibitions. So if a person has a steep history with alcohol and drugs, it's going to lower their inhibitions. And when they're hanging out socially, they fuck. Most of the time, those drugs heighten, like meth and all of these, heighten the senses of fucking. Meth is one. What do they call them? I can't think of the other ones. Molly's and perks. These all heighten your sexuality. So if they're doing that and men are around, fucking is going to ensue. All right, so it doesn't matter if she liked the guy, if he's a Pookie, rich guy, it doesn't matter. Fucking's going to ensue. Yeah, ecstasy and all of this. If they're still doing that, fucking's going to ensue. Ketamine, they're going to fuck. So if they are doing those type of drugs, just know that sloppy behavior has happened, even with men that they still talk to today, but they were not really intimate with. They just had some fun. Let's continue. Let's continue. It's going to lower the inhibitions. I hope I said that right. We does the same thing, and we're going to talk about that when we get to the Pookie philia.
It was a hedonistic live for today lifestyle that I thankfully grew out of. I look back on those years with a lot of regrets, and not just about my sex life. I mean, it was 10 plus years ago. I'm a totally different person now. Regardless, I know my husband sees me in a totally different light.
Yep.
He hasn't slept in our bed since he found out, and he's barely spoken to me all week. I'm so scared that he'll divorce me. I'm walking on eggshells, just trying to stay out of his way while he works through this. I really want to sit him down and clear the air. I just don't know where to begin. I feel like one slip of the tongue and our relationship could be completely over.
Yep, the husband is checked out. The husband is checked out. He knows who his wife is, and he can't get out of it. So he knows he's going to figure out how to save face. He realized he married a whore. Now, I don't mind whores. Ladies, I like whores. All right, where y'all at? Okay.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time.
Like women like
and
Pookies,
I know that
like
you
hoes.
like hoes.
Now, what you don't like is marrying a hoe.
Wait a minute.
What men don't like is finding out that they married a hoe that hid the fact that she was a hoe. That's what men don't like. So he probably likes hoes. He just don't like the fact that he didn't vet and he took her word at face value and he ended up with a whore. All right. Now that's why he's sick.
I know I'm not a good person for keeping this from him, so please don't lecture me. It was a chapter of my life that I thought I'd closed for good. It was my one secret, and I honestly debated telling him about it, but came to the conclusion that no positive outcome could come from it.
Yep.
So why did your friend decide to say something about it? That's the question here. 2 days later is the update here. As of this morning, we still hadn't slept in the same bed or spoken more than 10 words to each other in passing. As I was waking up, he was walking in the front door with 2 coffees. He sat me down at our kitchen table and finally opened up to me. Basically, he feels that he was conned, his word, into the marriage.
I agree. Listen, I agree with him, even though I have 52 things that men should do prior to marriage, free on my website. Men should do better job of vetting women and stop taking their word at face value and be more than one dimensional in how you look and assess women. Oh, she doesn't dress like a whore. She doesn't go out at night at nightclubs. She could still be a whore. Now, she did con him. This is what I talked about earlier this week when they lie by omission. Okay. When they lie by omission, that's conning. So yes, because women are going to lie, they're going to keep things from you in order to get what they want. So they're going to omit facts. They're going to omit details. They're going to tell you a story and they're going to leave out the fucking and the slobbing. Women do that all the time. Let me give you an example of this. And we've all done this. Anybody ever use dating apps or meet women on a dating app? Let's say you meet women on a dating app. She's on a dating app. You're on a dating app. You meet her. You go out. When you talk about it, the conversation is going to come up. How's Tinder working for you? How's Hinge working for you? How's Bumble working for you? What is the woman going to say? She's going to say, I keep meeting these creepy men. They keep messaging me. Nobody's looking for something serious and blah, blah, blah. This is what she's going to say. What she's insinuating is she's not participating in any hookups, fuckery. She ain't fucking on no personal trainer. She's going to insinuate that she's not engaging in the behavior that she's complaining about. But what she left out is she's fucked several men off of Hinge, Tinder, and Bumble. And she will continue to do so. But she's not going to present that. Now, that's a smart business decision by her. Similarly, you might say the same thing. She'll say, oh, these are nothing but bum niggas and they ain't about nothing. They're going to say that. But then she might toss it to you. How's your experience? Well, at the same time, you're not going to say, I fucked like 50 women off Tinder. You're not going to say that either. So you might even save face as well. But because of that, you not listening and reading between the lines, she has lied by omission about her experience on the dating apps. She has left out key details about what she does on those dating apps. So then you're going to see her as maybe she's not the type of person like that. Maybe she's looking for something, and then you're going to go ahead and give her a commitment in a relationship. But she's still getting dusted off them niggas off Tinder and Bumble and Hinge. That's an example of lying by omission, coming back to haunt you, conning you into a relationship or a marriage. It's a con job. Men want to assume the best. I assume the worst. Okay, let's continue. So that is I believe these people are conning people into relationships and marriages. Let's continue.
Saying that he wouldn't have even dated me, let alone married me, if he'd known what he knows now. His view of me has been irreparably changed, and he no longer sees me as someone worthy of being his wife. Whoa. Quoting him there. Loving prick. Beyond the sexual aspect, he says he no longer trusts me because I kept something this big from him our whole relationship. Nothing I could ever do or say could convince him that these were past mistakes and not reflective of who I am today. He wasn't angry with me, didn't call me a slut or anything like that, never once raised his voice. Part of me wishes he did, although I can't exactly say why right now. I felt like I was being laid off from a job. So that's it. We're getting divorced. My supposed life partner turning his back on me without a second thought.
Turning his back. So now she's the victim. All right. Now she's able to victimize herself and say, well, this was the worst thing I done. I did keep it away from him, but it wasn't that bad to lose this and blow up the family. So she's now the victim here.
He didn't even have the decency to discuss it with me first. Apparently he visited his lawyer during the week and the process is in motion. His words. Knowing him, there's absolutely no changing his mind. My husband owns multiple businesses and wouldn't even get married without a prenup. I signed it, honest to God, thinking that we'd never ever have to use it. Well, he had the loving document with him this morning. He said he'd pay off the remainder of my student loans, which he isn't legally obligated to do.
And most men do this. They will give a parting gift, a severance package on the way out, as to make himself not look like a piece of shit and pull the rug from under her. So I'll divorce you. I'll give you a severance package so that you can't say you left with nothing. And this is a decent move. It's a smart move. Most men won't make that move, and then you'll pay for it later. But she's still going to see that as still not good enough. Let's continue.
While I appreciate that, I'm going to meet with my lawyer this week to see if the agreement can be challenged in court.
See that? Like I just said that. So even though she said, well, I appreciate the parting gift, I'm still going to go do what? Go to my lawyer and see what else I can get. I'm telling you, man, these people are too predictable. Okay. I appreciate the parting gift. So some dudes are like, don't give her shit. But you're going to pay somewhere. You're going to pay somewhere. There you go right there.
We built a life together. I gave him 5 of the best years of my life, and I'm 100% been faithful to him. I don't deserve to be tossed out like a piece of trash.
She's the victim. And she said, I gave him 5 of the best years of my life. False. You know who got the best years? The boyfriend and the roommate got the best years, according to the husband. Okay. Again, the victim. I gave him the best 5 years. I was faithful. Lies. That's probably a lie too, more than likely. Okay. And it sounded like the male boyfriend and the male roommate got the best years. Not the husband. The husband, like, I got conned. I got frauded. The other niggas that was running, because here's the deal. That same woman, that same wife probably would not be in agreement with him having sex with one of her best friends. Let's say if the husband said, okay, let's even the score. Get one of your best friends and we gonna have an orgy over here. She would probably be like, nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't want my friend to see me. Like, she gonna come up with 100 excuses and reasons why her ass can't sit in the cuck chair while you fuck her best friend or fuck her female roommate from college. You see what happens? She gonna be like, nah, she probably would turn it down. So who got the best of what?
So that's it. My life turned upside down in the span of a week over something I did 10 plus years ago before I even knew him. It's loving asinine. The thing is, even as I wrote the original post, in the back of my mind, I knew he was through with me. He ended friendships and business partnerships over less.
All right. So when men stand up for themselves, this is what happens. Okay. This is what happens. So he got called all kind of names and insecure and this, and it was before him, 10 years before him. But if it didn't matter, why didn't you tell him? The reason why you didn't tell him is because you knew he wouldn't marry you. That's why it's fraud. That's why it's fraud. If it didn't matter, you would have told him. Or you wouldn't have lied by omission or just went over it. You wouldn't have just been like, yeah, you know, I was wild in my back days. I had some trouble. I had some drug dependency. You wouldn't have said that. So that's what happens. All right. So we got more Evil World here. And you can see I'm not using. Oh, well, no. I got a woman here. She's 37 years old. I'm going to talk about dating here. This woman says, I'm 37 and this is my museum of failures. What was my limit when it comes to considering any serious relationship? 37 is way old to me. Way old and washed. It's not that she's washed, but she's way washed in terms of what she can offer me seriously. Let's see what she has.
37 years old, and I'm not ashamed to admit that I'm single. I don't want kids, and I spend pretty much all my time alone. Up until this last year, I was living out of my dead grandma's house because I pretty much lost all my money and was driving a broken Prius that scraped up hills and had a taped-on window because I was too unbothered to get it fixed. Never had a normal living situation up until this last week where I'm moving into my dream house, but before this, I've literally lived with random people off of Craigslist. I was on a budget because I had a neurological disease and I was bedridden for nearly a decade. Before my corpse era started, I had an institutionalized era. At 20 years old, your girl landed in rehab before I could legally drink.
Let me stop right here. Gentlemen. I've been telling you this for a long time. Now find me men that have lived like this. The reason why this happens is not because they're women. It's because they're exposed to this way earlier than men. Like people offer them drugs and parties and lifestyles and clubs. Club promoters start inviting them here. They're offered these things way early. There are some men that engage in this and despicable behavior as well, but they're not offered into like the despicable behavior is mostly self-inflicted. The people aren't offering it to them. They're probably just, just weirdos. But this is an average, to me, this is the average typical woman in California. Or Las Vegas for sure. You meet a woman in Las Vegas that's 37. This is the average typical woman in Las Vegas. Okay. The average typical woman in Las Vegas that you're going to meet, especially if she was born and grew up and went to high school in Las Vegas. If you found a woman that she said, I'm from Las Vegas, I went to high school in Las Vegas. This is the average Las Vegas woman. You ain't getting no better than this. All right. If the woman lives in DT, LA, downtown LA, this is the average downtown LA woman. All right. You ain't get Miami, Atlanta, DC. This is the average. This is who you're going to meet on dating apps. All right. With all of this damage before you even showed up. But of course, she's worthy of a good relationship. She's been living on the edge. Venice Beach, Santa Monica, average woman. Let's continue.
I had a drinking alter ego that would literally do the most insane things. I would also eat out of the trash a lot, but I didn't go from institution to institution because I was relapsing. I just couldn't raw dog reality. At one point, they put me on 7 different psychiatric medications, and I honestly don't know why, because they didn't do anything.
Yeah, bruh. I'm telling you. And this is the average JUCO right here, too. All right. Anytime you messing with the JUCO, this is it. All right. This is what they coming from. But they want you to spoil them and make a life for them and give them allowance and shit like this, bro. Okay.
My friends tell me that I'm like the most well-adjusted, healthy person they know. And I feel like my personality wasn't that much different back in the day. So I'm not really sure why they medicated me so hard. Anywho, I've only had like maybe 3 serious relationships and 2 of them died. Not because of me, but through traumatic things that happened.
Associated with her. And also she says she only had in 37 years only 3 serious relationships. What does that mean? I bet you she has a body count over 100. I bet you her body count is over 100. So she had 100 sexual partners for sure. With all of that she got going on, she at least got 100, if not 200. But she also only had 3 relationships. And all that time that she was all bouncing around. She made time. Let me say. All right. Her body count got to be in the hundreds or 200s. Easily.
And then the other one that is still living, hard launched him last summer. And I was like, the one. And then like a few months later, I was like, JK. Anywho, if you're feeling behind or you're feeling like you're blocked from a normal life, it's because the universe is preparing you for your big ass purpose.
The universe is prepared. Ma'am, you missed the boat. All right, I'm going to tell you, man, good luck with it. I'm not going to speak negative about people and where they go. I'm just going to tell you, man, you better do your due diligence. Go to gregadams1.com. We're going to do this. We're going to have a big rollout, a new rollout of my website and 52 things I'm actually focused on making content related to that. You better do your due diligence, especially with older women. When they get past 32, you better hire a private investigator. You better do a background check, criminal history, all of that shit, medical, what medications you taking, get the names of the motherfucking medications and what they do and what the side effects is. This bitch gonna be having she gonna have tardinisha canesha or whatever they call that. All right, where she got the shakes and that, and she got restless leg syndrome. Man, you gotta do your due diligence because she looks like a regular woman. Or she looked regular, like you wouldn't even think all of that was in her background. Most people don't realize it. You wouldn't even think. Okay, crazy. And that's in 37 years. Now, she lived 15 lives compared to me. I have none of that in my background. I have no rehab, no jail stints. I was homeless. I didn't eat out of the trash. And then she said wild. I was wild. You know what that means. Skeezer. Criminal history, man, crazy. DUIs, you know there's a DUI if she on all that medication. She's on that drugs and all that. You know she got a DUI. You know she got at least 2 DUIs. I knew a woman. I was with this JUCO woman, and she was trying to push to the position, which is the position is allowance. So what they do is if they get to that position, I'll always background check them. Oh, really? Okay, background check. I background checked this woman. This woman had 5 DUIs in 3 different states. And she was like 31, 29. Black woman. Now I found some other. It wasn't the fact that she was black, but she had 5 D. I was like, how this bitch ain't in jail? I got 0 DUIs. Zip in 50 years. She had by 29, 5 in 3 different states. I said, God damn, bro. I was like, that is reckless. Then I found out where she was from, and I was like, I should have known. She said she was from LA. She was from Inglewood. I was like, damn, should have asked her. Because if she would have said, again, lie by omission, if she would have said she was from Inglewood, I would have assumed the worst. I would have said, oh, I should have known. I looked up her past residences, Inglewood, Hawthorne. I was like, damn, I should have saw it. All right, you from Hawthorne or Inglewood? No bueno. All right, no bueno. Well, the Hawthorne residence was her mom's address because her mom's address was in Hawthorne. I was like, God damn. Hawthorne, bitch. What the fuck? I went to Hawthorne High School. Last thing I want to do in life, later in life, is end up with a bitch from Hawthorne. In my later years, a bitch from Hawthorne? What the? That's what I do. I was with bitches from Hawthorne in 1989. I don't want to be in 2026 with a bitch from Hawthorne. All right. Anyway, let me see here. What else we got? You better do your due diligence here. Okay, so let me see. I think I have to skip ahead here. I got 2 more videos. All right, what are we doing here? Let's see here. By the way, I teach you on how to background check women, all right, on my locals. So if you guys want to know how to background check women, we're going to go over it again. I can find out a woman's relatives. I got websites. I can find out her relatives, her closest relatives, who she's lived with, where she last lived, where her last places of residence are, her criminal record. And most of the time, her criminal record, not everything's showing up. So if something's showing up, that means she got shit on there that ain't being showed up. Traffic tickets, traffic violations, and all of that. This is how serious dating and relationships should get, because I think what's happening is people are moving far too late in their relationship game to change their stripes. As you said, she's at 37, that white girl. She's 37. She said, I'm finally stable and changing. Well, dude, you got about 20 years of history that you have to pull up. And when you pull it up, it's going to be an instant disqualifier 85% of the time because she ain't going to tell you. And if she does tell you, she's going to reframe it. Once you look at the record, you're going to see what she says. You're going to see what the record says or what her charges were. All right, but all men should be doing this. If you're not doing this, you're behind the 8 ball. I'm talking about on nice girls that you live with, girls that pay for your dinner. A woman really likes you if she pays for your food. One of the reasons why she's doing that is because her shit is fucked up. She's not the best. She's not the best candidate. This is Coach Greg Adams.locals.com. We'll talk about background checking. All right, I background check all my JUCOs, all of that. I pull their file. It's called Pull Your File. Shout out to our brother Tardive Dyskinesia. Thank you, Tardive Dyskinesia, Candace. But I background check them. As soon as they start talking about getting serious and all of that shit, background check. First and last name. All I need is first, last name, and this and that, and an address. Or at least where their city, where they're from, or where they live. Okay. So I'm a background check a motherfucker. I'm too heavy in the game. I've worked too hard for my position to roll the dice on the bitch just batting her eyelashes at me. I'm nice. Invest in me. Put pressure on me. All right. Give me an allowance. I'll be good to you. I'm going to pull your motherfucking file. And some women, I pulled their file and nothing came up and I was shocked. Right? I was like, oh no. I was like, I know I'm about to find a whole treasure trove of shit. And nothing came up. Let me see here. Shout out to y'all. Let me see here. Yep. Run their credit. Dude, I mean, I've had some very nice women. I pulled their file and they've been sued for a loan that they took out, or they've been evicted, and the eviction be recent, like within the previous 2 years, they got evicted. And I'm like, whoa, like damn. But they be running around here. Those same women that I pulled and they had an eviction, those women were talking about they traveled and they went to Bali and they did this and they got that, and they same women in that 2 years, they went here and they went there and they career and they same woman evicted within that last 2 years. I'm like, God damn. And listen, we all go through problems. I don't have the best financial record either, but it is what it is. It's about how you frame it, but they're not going to tell you that. And then not until they've love bombed you or they got you in a position where they flooded you with pussy and they got you in a position to think that they're not that type of girl. Another thing you can do, I'm not going to tell you because you got to join locals. But I got another thing that I do. Inevitably, when I do this, it's an instant disqualifier. I don't tell them either. All right. I let them give me this. I let them do this. And then I get this detail. Once I'm able to look, I've almost disqualified all of them just on this. Just on this one thing. All right. But if you want to know what it is, join me on locals right there. Okay. As soon as I do this, I can see it. I can disqualify their ass with the quickness. But don't tell them you're doing it. Never, ever tell them that you're going to do this. All right. You might even just say, I'm a background check you. Some women will ask you, did you background check me yet? All right. He says, what week you going to mention it? I'm going to do it on locals this weekend. But I got so many ways to vet women. And guys, the women that don't want you to do it or call you insecure, they the biggest red flags. They're going to be the ones, that's the red flags. Those are the ones you should check. This is only if she's pushing a relationship with you. If she's pushing a relationship with you, it's what you should do. If she thinks you shouldn't do it and she says relationships are about trust, run. Don't walk, run. Get away. Do not let her manipulate you and gaslight you. And relationships should be about trust. And you don't trust me. And when are you going to trust me? As soon as you hear that, you know she hiding. And if she keep fighting you, run. Do not offer her shit. Don't give her no relationship or commitment. And dude, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you another piece of advice here because this is good advice for you. This is what you're going to find out. if you think that this woman is about you, she's like putting pressure on you. She likes you. She cuddles up. She cuff and tickle your balls. All of this shit. She text messages you. She say how great you are. Let's say you stop talking to her or block her, or you tell her you're going to do this, or you stand your ground. There is a 99% chance that she's just going to take her losses and walk. And she'll be under another nigga in 24 to 48 hours. She just going to go to the next batter up. And you might not hear from her ever again. Previously, this woman was singing your praises. You were the greatest thing since sliced motherfucking bread. She couldn't see a life without you. You stand your ground, she will pack the fuck up and go to the next batter up. She'll be in the next motherfucking DM. She'll be in her next text, because these guys are already existing. They're already putting pressure on her. They're already there. Pookie's already in the dick. She'll be under the next dick in under 24 to 48 hours. And she'll be telling this nigga how sweet he is, or trying to get a date from him and trying to go real quick. Don't think you special out here, guys. I want you. Don't think you special. And the way you find out is you vet them. You get that phone. You get these specific apps. You're going to find it yourself before you need to find out. Before you find out she under another dick. If you take these lessons that I'm giving you. Okay. Take these lessons that I'm giving you. All they're doing is trying to get. They're doing a survival tactic. 100%, man. Anyway, I got 2 more videos on this long ass segment. Then I think going on here. We'll try to get it on. We have a woman that says, who's the most financially vulnerable woman out here? This woman's going to say right here, no one prepares you for how financially vulnerable these type of women are. Which ones do you think? Somebody said being a side dude is how I find out. Yep, dude, you can find this out being the side dude. That's exactly it. When you're a side dude, you'll find out. You'll be like, damn, just being a side nigga and seeing how she treating her main guy. You like, wow. Don't think you special. All right, so which one's the most financially vulnerable? Well, believe it or not, it's the stay-at-home moms. Okay? The stay-at-home moms. This is an ecclesiastical stay-at-home wife. The wife that you guys keep preaching that you want. But it has been on record, a divorce attorney, a female divorce attorney said, the worst women to deal with in divorce court are stay-at-home wives. But you guys keep trying to push women back into the kitchen and barefoot and pregnant. But there's the bait and switch, is that she's going to eventually feel like you're financially abusing her. She can't get out of it. So this is why women are not participating in stay-at-home wife and giving up their careers for you. Let's play the video.
So y'all want to know the scariest thing, and it's happening to me now, is being a female, married. I'm 37. I have 2 kids. They're 5 and 7. And I've been a stay-at-home mom for the past 10 plus years. I have no income. I have no money. I use my husband's credit card and I use my husband's money. And 2 weeks ago, he told me that he wants to move forward with divorce. Today, I literally, like, I use an American Express credit card for everything. It's got my name on it, but obviously he pays the bill. He told me he's going to cut it off. And I got to, like, move all the automatic payments and stop using it. And he said, you need to start using your own card now. What card?
Okay, so here's where we are. This is why I have made up the marriage wheel for you guys to understand this. This is an education for you. Well, this is women do get scared. Okay, one thing that we have to understand as men, sometimes when women act like they're not scared, they're scared. So much of their decisions are made because of fear. All right, they're skittish. They get like, oh, maybe what I'm doing, I'm getting the short end of the stick, and this is not going to work out for me. They're vulnerable. That's why she used the word vulnerable. Well, what happened was she got to 37. This is a critical time where women that are married for an extensive period of time want to know if this is going to be it. Am I going to lock in and be with this guy until I'm 80? Or is he going to trade me in for a younger version of a woman? Or can I find my Superman? Okay, maybe there's another better guy out here that's going to roll out the red carpet. This is typically between 35 and 45. Okay, once they get past those years, if they're able to get past those years and stay sane, they could be valuable. So 37, she's skittish. And she feels like maybe this marriage is going to put me in a bad situation and I'll be stuck financially controlled and abused under this guy. So the husband's like, I'm divorcing you. So she's like, okay, I have nothing. I gave my life over to you. I quit my job and career. I have a resume gap. This is why you see women not wanting to do this. So you're trying to talk them into doing this. But now she's at the point where she's like, hey, I did it, but now I'm vulnerable. I don't have any money, nothing in my name, no bank account. And ecclesiastically, I signed a prenup and the marriage is not official. So what do I do? What do I do? And yeah, she's omitting facts of why they got divorced. She probably wanted, the streets were calling her. Who knows what's happening here? But now she's here, the victim. How do I survive? I don't have anything in my name. So this is a very common thing that I'm sharing with you to let you know this is why women aren't doing this anymore. This is why women. Now, white women tend to do it more than anybody here in the United States, the stay-at-home mom shit. All right, black women rarely do it at all. All right, Latino women might do it, but the bitch will be working as a goddamn dental assistant at the side. You know, like her job is not really sufficient enough to be bringing any sort of income. All right, so she just wasting time at work, sitting on her fucking phone all day, scrolling, getting fat. Okay, but Asian women typically aren't going to do this too much unless they're a mail order bride. Right? Otherwise, they're going to be an engineer or some shit. But she'll be a crazy tiger mom too at the same time. All right, so this is a financially vulnerable thing. Let's see what else she says here.
I don't have a card. That is my card. Terrifying. I mean, I feel like a little girl who needs their mommy because I don't know how to take care of myself.
Yeah, again, men do. I know this is a tough situation. American men want to be the guy that leads and do all the stuff and make all the decisions. But as you can see, this is not a long-term thing. She can pull the rug. I feel like I'm a scared little girl. You see how she's doing. She's kind of framing herself as a little girl. I'm a scared little girl. I need my mommy's help, financial abuse. I wonder what the comment section says. This is I don't have the actual TikTok. Scared, help me. You can see she's aging pretty bad here. She probably looked young. She looking like the Who from Whoville here. All right, she's aging very, very poorly. And so also then she can't get another man. She's probably going to fear like she doesn't know how to date. She can't get another husband at 37 with several kids. So this is going to make them fearful as well. Okay, if this divorce goes through, am I going to be able to find another guy to take care of me? The answer is no. Okay, the reason why that's no is because men aren't marrying like that no more. We can just go get sugar babies and buy pussy and go to Thailand. Okay, like there's no reason to marry a woman like this. Like we don't have scarcity like that, and it's not very common for men to marry older women in that predicament anymore. They're not trying to be stepdaddies. Like men don't have to marry like that twice. A woman like this, she might be able to do this if she's in Newport Beach, find a sucker ass nigga. She gonna have to put on the best acting job of her life to pull that off, though. But she's gonna go through damage going through that divorce, psychologically, physically, and she's gonna age even more rapidly going through that divorce.
I don't like it's just terrifying. Terrifying.
All right. She'll get a dude. She ain't gonna get a dude that 100% takes care of her like the previous dude. That's out of the question. And she's gonna have to run through at least 25 dicks to find that guy. She'll get a guy. She's not gonna get a guy that takes care of her 100%. That's off the question. Now, last one. Last one is a woman that says she married for love, and then she tells women, don't do that. Do not marry for love. So here's a woman right here. Allegedly, we don't know if this is rage bait, but she says, keep marrying for money, ladies. Keep marrying for money. There she is. There she is with a ring. So she's showing a ring. I don't know if this is a skit or whatever, but let's listen to it.
I gotta be honest, y'all. I thought that I was gonna marry for money. I spent probably the majority of my life believing that. It just seemed like my calling. I did decide to marry for love. And he's the greatest. He's the greatest. I love you, baby. I let my people down though. So if you're seeing this, marry for money for me, okay?
Damn.
We can't all follow the path that we thought we would, all right? I don't want to see any soldiers get lost in war like I did, all right? I lost the battle, but we can still win this war, ladies. Keep marrying for money, all right? Make mama proud, okay?
Damn, man. Woo-wee. All right. Imagine you find your wife on the internet making this video. Okay. Imagine you have your wife making this video. You look up on the internet. Now, here's the thing. You know, that's a pretty sad indictment of where her evaluation of her current marriage is. She married for potential and love, and that's not enough. Like I always tell you, eventually she's gonna need a man. Eventually she's gonna need some pots and pans. Eventually she's gonna need some things. So she's like, when you're short on that, or you're providing for excuses as to why not get it, or you tell her we don't need all that, guess what? She goes, damn. All right, should have married for money. Because that little bit of money she's talking about is $10,000 to $50,000, which they're struggling to get. So she might jump from that marriage to get a guy that has that extra $10,000 to $50,000, but she's gonna be used like a mop. Right? She's gonna be used like a mop. She's not. I don't think she qualifies for a rich guy. That you can't tell a woman that though. They all think they qualify for a guy that's put together, well put together, despite the fact that she got this big ass forehead. She got this lemon head, and she's kind of plain and basic. She ain't bad looking. She don't qualify. You can't tell them that though. They all think they qualify. And there's only 10% of men that are considered rich, and all 90% of women think they're going to get one. Like the math ain't mathing. But imagine you're a husband, ecclesiastically, and you're waiting for the ecclesiastical church and the pastor from the pulpit to put pressure on her to give you a blowjob. And she on the Al Gore's internet saying, yeah, go ahead. I should have married for money. Goodness. Let me do the super chats. It's an evil world. Thank God for the internet. Because people used to call me crazy when I used to tell you this.
It's an evil world we live in.
But of course, we have their own women validating the whole thing. All right, we got the main event coming up here. Yeah, we got the main event coming up here. So shout out to our brother. It is Rod, the Infinite Light, says legendary comeback to these YouTube streets this week, coach. Gentlemen, only give women choices, never decisions to make. He says, if you know, you know. Hashtag the shield. All right. He says right here, only give women choices, never decisions to make. Give them this. It's either this or this. All right. And then you see what they do. Most of the time, they'll be like, they're going to do what's in their best interest and just keep it moving. Just keep it moving. Never feel offended. The most thing we do is we take what they do to us personally. You will find that they don't see what they're doing to us the same way we feel what they're doing to us. They don't see it. They don't see that they're taking advantage of you or manipulating you or treating you like an option. They don't see it at all. In fact, let's just say you're with a woman and you gave her a choice and she chose self-preservation and you ghost her. She will come back months later and she will claim she doesn't know why you ghosted her. Why did you ghost me? Why did you stop talking to me? And you like, bitch, really? Do I need to explain the shitty things you did, the things you took personal? She don't see it. She'll claim she don't see it. Why? Because she's deciding for her own selfish self-preservation. She's deciding for survival. What do I need to do tomorrow? That white woman said that. Living for the day. All right. What do I need to do tomorrow to survive? And then at some particular point, she'll come back and she might have survived it, or she might have weathered the storm, or like that black woman said the other day, she chose to leave the stable guy to go to the chaotic guy, and that guy broke her heart, and she wants to circle back. She doesn't think she did something wrong to that other guy. She might know it, but she's never going to admit it. She's going to be like, what? I don't get it. You never said anything. You never communicated. You never told me. Yeah. Shout out to our brother here, Mr. Eddie Love. He says, stay toxic, kings. Stay toxic. Especially if you've already been through several relationships and you're older, and just be toxic. All right. Kevin W says, thank you for sharing the tags to riches story. I think you meant rags to riches or tags to riches. That was what made me subscribe. I'm in a similar position to you and also decided 2026 is my selfish year. Boss up. Guys, these people are going nowhere. The women that you have right now that you're fiending over or you're afraid to lose, guys, just do what you want to do. They will be right there where you left them. Okay? They will. I'm going to promise you something. I can't promise you anything, but what I'm going to promise you, and this goes for friends, haters, family members, women, you just do motherfucking you. There's a 99.9% chance that when you go back to where they at, they gonna be right there. Nigga, they ain't gonna level up or marry a rich nigga or hit the lottery. They'll be there or worse. They ain't going nowhere. They ain't gonna do shit, bro. They either gonna be in the same position or worse. Dude, you can level up and come 10 times the man that you are today and 10 times richer. Them motherfuckers gonna be right there. They might move apartments at best. Okay. At best, they might move from one apartment to the motherfucking next. That's it. They gonna be doing the same dumb shit, making the same manifestations. They're gonna be doing the same motherfucking hopes and prayers. They're gonna go to the same goddamn church, drinking the same 40 ounce. Going to the same motherfucking nightclubs over and over again that they complained about 2 years ago. They're going to stop doing it. They're going to be doing the same there, same thing there, smoking the same goddamn weed, fucking the same type of niggas. All right, one after the other. That's it. They ain't going to do a goddamn thing. That's why when you have all the power within yourself, you're going to find better and brighter women. Them women you're going to look back and say, why was I even fucking with her? Yep, still vaping the same goddamn fucking pen. They ain't gonna do nothing. Trust me, and I'm not even hating. I'm just telling you, I've lived that life of going, why am I holding on to this person? Let they ass go. 2 years later, same fucking spot. Like, damn. But meanwhile, I done this and that. I done been there and here and there. I done to and fro. And I'm like, man, I've never miss a human being. There's not a human being that I will miss other than like my mom and my kids. There ain't a human being I was miss. Dude, let me tell you a quick story, fabulous story here. I hope I'm not giving up too much information. My ex-wife still lives in the same apartment complex that we lived in when we separated and divorced. That was in 2012. Now, she didn't live there the whole time, but that's where she ended up back there. That's where she lives, the same complex. Now, it's a very huge complex, but that's where she ended up. Now, that's not the shit on her. That's to tell you what I just said. They gonna be in the same motherfucking spot whether you was there or not. They're not gonna level up. They ain't gonna be out. Or maybe if I lose her, she gonna marry, get a rich guy and do. Now think about what I've done since 2012 to 2026, and think about that. Just look at the polar opposites. That's why I never fear losing a human being, because I know how extraordinary I am. I'm an extraordinary human being. I'm capable of doing so much. I believe so. I wrote it in the book. I told you I was going to do it, and I did it. That's how much I believe in myself. Most people don't believe in yourself. They don't believe in you. You don't believe in yourself. So that's why you don't see your full potential, and you'll never reach it because you're holding on to human beings that are holding you back. However, I don't fear losing nobody out here except for my kids and my mama. That's it. My dad. Shout out to dad. Everybody else can motherfucking kick rocks. They can go. They can take a long walk off of a short pier. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. But what they ain't going to do is prevent me from being me just to keep they goofy ass around. They ain't going to prevent me from being me to keep their goofy ass around. I'm going to say that again. They ain't going to prevent me from being me to keep their goofy ass around. There ain't nobody I need to hold on to. Nobody out here. I need to go do me. I need to go reach my full potential. I need to go reach for the motherfucking stars. I need to go be rich, nigga. Everybody else, you losable. You wreckable. You are come and motherfucking go. I don't fear nothing. I don't fear losing nobody. And if you don't understand that, you ain't on the level yet, which I encourage you to get on the level. Get on the motherfucking level. It's lonely at the top. I'll stay lonely, nigga. It's lonely at the top of the suites. It's lonely at the top floors, nigga, of apartment buildings. It's lonely at the motherfucking top of the hill. I'll stay alone and get what I want to get and live how I want to live, as opposed to stay with everybody motherfucking else and nobody got what they want at the end of the day. I'll take lonely at the top for 10,000, Alex. All day, every day. Some days, one day out of 100,000, I might be like, damn, I wish I have somebody to share this with. Next day, I don't feel like that. I feel like, thank God these motherfuckers ain't here fucking up my shit. Because people will come in and leech and parasite off your ass and fuck your shit up and end up back where they was at. They didn't lose shit. They didn't lose a damn thing. You, on the other hand, gonna lose all that work and effort it took to get there, and all that effort it took for you to stay where you was at, and you're gonna lose all of that for a bum ass motherfucker at the end of the day that don't have nothing to lose, but they had everything to gain. You gotta be ruthless out here. Y'all ain't ruthless. Y'all ain't ruthless out here, bro. And that's why you'll never get what you want. You got to be ruthless out here, man. You got to have no motherfucking shame. You got to go get yours and never have survivor's guilt. Because what people will do is make you feel guilty about surviving the shit. You see me weather the storm. You see me motherfucking eating out of the trash. You didn't offer me shit. You see me couch surfing. You see me living in my car. You didn't offer me a space. But then when I survive, you want to make me feel guilty for doing the work and surviving. Well, fuck you. I deserve what I got because I did the goddamn work to survive. I weathered the storm. So I don't owe you a goddamn thing. So don't guilt me into surviving the shit and sacrificing and taking all the risks and doing all the hard work. I deserve that shit. Guilt me out of surviving. Now when you thrive and they want to make you feel bad, you owe us something. Nigga, I don't owe you a goddamn thing. Nigga, you owe me. You owe me. Now that I'm at the top, you still owe me. I'm doing you a favor, nigga. I don't owe you shit. You owe me. It ain't about what I'm going to give you. It's what you going to give me. All right. Anyway, now that you know how I really feel, you still owe me, motherfucker. You get to the top, niggas like you owe us. You need to give back. You still owe me, motherfucker. You been done owe me all them lessons I done gave you, nigga, and all this wisdom. Nigga, you still taking my shit. You owe me. I don't owe you shit. I will never owe you shit. You owe me to the motherfucking end. Don't ever make me believe that I owe you shit. Don't ever make me believe that I owe you something, because I don't. I gave you a whole motherfucking life lesson. I gave you the blueprint. I still don't owe you shit. You owe me. You still gonna owe me, nigga. I still need that $1,000. You still owe me super chats. You didn't let these same niggas super chat for 8 years in a row. You didn't do shit for me telling me I owe you something. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you with a whole long ass Dennis Rodman motherfucking middle finger. I don't owe nobody any goddamn thing. What I give you is a gift. If I give you something, nigga, just be graceful that I was grateful and generous, nigga. But I don't owe nobody nothing. Shit. Niggas owe me. And I'm taxing motherfuckers. I'ma get what you owe. I'ma get what you owe at some particular point. Shout out to Daniel McGee says, shout out to my favorite African-American out here.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to G says that the abusive lisp always kills me. The abusive. He says, hit the like button. What's up for the weekend, my G?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
Shout out to
nigga?
my G there. Right here. Crazy, man. If I give you a chance, you owe me. Randolph says, Coach, what are some tips for for drafting from the JUCO? I just became a computer scientist. I need to build my roster. Well, we only talk about that on CoachGregAdams.locals.com because people are not prepared for this type of information, nor do they deserve it. All right, nor do they deserve it. But you got to go on Locals. We talk about that, man. We talk about how to build that up. No government name says, damn, I'm committed, disciplined, and responsible, but emotionally unavailable. My girlfriend has a mixed friend group, but close with an emotional man across the state. Give me the law and order. Okay, this is where it gets a little bit tough because as a man, you're never enough. There's no man is enough for any woman, especially here in America. So you're committed, disciplined, responsible, but emotionally unavailable. Who's she gonna reach out to? Pookie. She's gonna reach out for another man. I don't care if you married her and put her in a castle. If you're emotionally unavailable, this is how good men lose women to lesser men. So the dudes are always like hypergamy, but how good dudes lose women to lesser men is that right there. Emotionally unavailable, which I'm emotionally unavailable to women. So this is why I know I'm always going to lose them in some way. Like I could trick on them and spoil them. I could do whatever, take them on vacation. But because I don't give them that emotional availability, a lesser man's going to get access to her. Not a richer guy, a lesser nigga. Right? Because the secret to Pookie is that they're emotionally available and more things and other things. That's how they win. That's how they win. So for you, you have to be cognizant of that. You have to know that, and you have to charge that to the game. Because if you're coming in emotionally, I'm not going to show a woman emotion. Well, you're going to lose her quickly. I don't care what else I don't care if you're giving her the championship dick. She going for that. Or she going for that. They need that. They need that. And sometimes guys will give up their ability to become rich and be more emotionally available to the woman. But eventually she's going to need pots and pans and silverware. And you're going to lose her to a nigga that got pots and pans and silverware. It's a difficult thing. This is why men lose women. It's not that the women are inherently evil, but
you can't win.
Okay. But I'd rather choose the not emotionally available and take my shorts and losses that way. I'll take my shorts and losses that way, as opposed to try to be emotionally available and then be financially available when she needs it and then be emotionally available when she needs that. I'll take my shorts and losses on her finding an emotional availability, and I'll let her go. I'll just say, go for that. Now, what I know is she going to need some food. She going to need rent paid. She going to need new tires on her car. And guess what? The guy she chose don't have that. Highly likely doesn't have that. Guess who she going to call? And now what I'm going to say, you sitting on it, baby. Why don't you come drop that thing off? All right. You sitting on it. So you can come over and give me that thing. You know what time it is. But what I'm not going to do is, this is what I don't do. If you have a boyfriend or a guy that thinks that they're a boyfriend and I'm not going to fuck you. I'm not going to fix your mind. And the reason why is because I don't assist men. I don't assist men. I don't assist men that believe they're in a relationship with you. So inherently, what happens is if I fix your mind, that benefits him. I don't take care of men. Now, if she got a pimp or something, that's completely different. I don't give a fuck about that. But if you got a man that thinks that's your boyfriend, I'm not going to help that nigga osmosis by virtue of helping you. That assists that nigga. Fuck that. I don't take care of men. So I'm not trying to deal with women that are playing both sides of the fence. Like they got a boyfriend or a husband or something like that. And they're like, can you fix my bind? No. You live with a man? Hell no. Fuck that. You better go find another nigga. It ain't gonna be me. But I don't take care of men. I'll help your goofy ass out. But I ain't gonna do something to benefit that lazy ass nigga. All right. Anyway, shout out to, but you chose that lazy ass nigga. So it ain't like I'm doing it to shit on him. You chose to be with that lazy ass nigga for what he provided in terms of being emotionally available. Okay, take that shit. But I don't take care of niggas. I have a method to the madness. I have a method to the madness, meaning I don't knowingly take care of niggas. Now, if another nigga benefits and I didn't know about it, well, that's a different story. But I don't knowingly take care of other men. Like, I know you have a husband. I know you got a boyfriend. Oh, nigga, I ain't talking to you then. All right. Shout out to Kayleigh West says, what's up for the weekend, my ninjas?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
He says,
nigga?
ain't no way a beast can be penetrated by two men in college and convince me that I could satisfy her enough, much less be faithful in a marriage. Yes, salute to men holding the line and dumping that beast. DTB. So, yeah, if a woman's already been involved in orgies and trains, your one little dick ain't gonna do nothing for her. It's doing nothing, and don't ever let her make you believe that it is. So she's always gonna find that, even when she's in a relationship with you. Shout out to our brother Taylor Gaines says, big fat ass facts, coach. My ex-wife and her new husband that thought he ate divorced after foreclosing on 2 different homes. He says, I'm in my swimming pool thinking that could have been me. Welcome home, coach. Shout out to Taylor gang. That could have been you. And they would have dragged your ass right down to that. Okay. They would have dragged, dude, people will drag you down financially. One thing you have to understand is when you're in a financial position to help people, you got to think of it as you're both swimming in the ocean. Okay. Anybody that says you should help them financially, just think about you're all in the ocean. And all of you guys are not fish. You're human beings, meaning that you have to swim and tread water and you have to survive, tides and waves and what do you call those little tide pools? You got to survive. Helping a person financially is the same as that. Relationships are the same as that. So if a person is in trauma and they're trying to survive in that water and you try to help them, every lifeguard knows you're vulnerable by trying to help them because they're more likely worried about their own survival, not yours. So as they're struggling or drowning or trying to, keep their head above water, they're probably going to pull you underwater and not give a fuck. Highly likely going to kill you to survive. They'll drown your motherfucking ass. Now, let's say you came over there to help them and they pulled you under the motherfucking water while trying to climb up, trying to save themselves and survive, and you die. They don't give a fuck. They will be like, man, sorry for that nigga that died, but thank God I'm alive. That's the same thing. You dead. Thank God that nigga came over here to save my motherfucking ass, but I'm alive, but he dead. They will be thanking their lucky stars, but thanking your ass he was a hero. We don't need another hero. They'll think about your ass for one solid day. Damn, I'm glad that person came alive and gave up his life for me to be here. Meanwhile, you dead than a motherfucking doorknob. You at the bottom of the ocean. You shark bait. That's what I'm talking about. That's how selfish you got to be, because the motherfuckers will pull you under the water and both of y'all will sink to the bottom and they won't give less than a fuck. I mean, even if they dead, they was going to be dead anyway. Look, think about it. Even if they're dead, they was dying anyway. And you over there just looking like Greg Louganis in the motherfucking water. You looking like Michael Phelps and they was going to be dead anyway. Why both of y'all dead? Okay. Don't die for a motherfucker that was surviving and gonna die anyway. Fuck that. All right, hell no. You're gonna be like, you gonna die anyway, so go ahead. Get away from me. You ain't gonna make it. All right, don't take me under and you dying no matter what. All right, anyway. Am I giving y'all this is why I always tell you I don't owe anybody, because I'm giving y'all life lessons out here. I'm giving you life lessons to survive the bullshit and stay sane in a crazy ass world. That's why I tell you I'll never owe anybody anything. I'm giving y'all a goddamn blueprint to life. And if you take these lessons, you can turn your life into the best life anybody has ever lived. Shout out to Eric Scott Sermon with the support, period. Mr. Gonzalez, Luis Gonzalez, 40-plus-year-old vet, birthday today. People say I look 29. We owe you for the game. Shout out to you. Happy birthday to you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Happy 40-plus birthday. Okay. Yes, indeed, man. A shout out to you. We got PayPal, then the main event coming up. PayPal probably got some action over there. This goes for just not women. It goes for everybody. Family, men, homeboys. It goes for everybody. People will watch your ass drown and help you drown. Okay. Don't ever let them people help your ass drown. Shout out to our brother here. Kayleigh says, for men who have daughters that wanted to believe that their daddies always loved their mom and never cheated, they must realize that there's only one way. Daddy has to be banging mommy for years. They just can't see that because they're kids. Husbands need to be happy as opposed to happy wife, happy life. Men need to be satisfied and respected. Our brother here, Mr. No Government Name. Welcome back, Coach. Please accept this overdue small offering. Salute, Coach Gang in the building. Shout out to you. Coach Gang. By the way, I used to be a person that tried to help people and I used to be that type of person. I wasn't overwhelmingly helpful. I was always selfish. But when I finally decided to live my life for my own self, what I found first is people tried to drag me back like a crabs in a bucket. All right. The first thing people did is try to not let me live this life. Like the life I'm living today, they try to not let me live it. You don't want that. You're going to be lonely. And what about these people? And what about that? And what about this? And come back and don't this. And who you going to have to share it with? They try to talk me out the phone, motherfucking shit. Same thing as when you got a job and you want to be an entrepreneur. What you going to do? What about your vision benefits? What about your dental? Okay. So people talk you out of it. And then when you make it, they either quiet or they hate on your ass. Or they talk about when you was 7 and 10, you peed in the bed. They start shitting on you. You don't need all that. Yep, that whole you don't need all that. You don't need all that. That's all worthless worthless materials. You don't need that lifestyle. You don't need that car. Why take a vacation by yourself when you could go with a woman? They gonna talk you out of the shit. Now, when you finally get there and there ain't no talking you out of it, the only last thing they got is the hate on your motherfucking ass. All right, they gonna try to find a way or they stay silent. But trust me, it's a sad thing to see. But people will use you. People will allow you to. Let me frame it like this. People will allow you to give away your talent, your information, your skills, and they use you for it. But what they'll do is they'll champion it. Oh, he did it. He's Mother Teresa. He was a good person. He didn't gatekeep the information. He didn't. But let me just say this. If I was on YouTube for 8 years and I didn't make a dime, and then tomorrow I came to y'all, damn y'all, I've been giving y'all this information. I never charged anybody. I never tried to sell y'all anything. I never tried to run a commercial. I never sent you the link to something, but I don't know how I'm going to pay my rent. I don't know how I'm going to pay my rent. The rent went up 10%, and I don't think I'm going to be able to afford it. Do y'all think y'all can kick in some money? Y'all would think I would be the dumbest nigga in captivity to have been here for 8 years and 9 years and not figured out how to make it a business and monetize myself. You would be like, damn, nigga, you dumb. You should have been learned how to make money. You would shit on me. You would call me dumb. You see how I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And nobody gonna look at this nigga begging on the internet for money. You should have figured out how to do it. You should have sold a course and wrote a book. You'd have told me all the shit that I should have done. That's what you would have done. You'd have told me all the shit that I should have done. You dumb nigga, that's your fault. Hey, it is what it is. My man said he'd make a reaction video. If I did that after 18 years on YouTube, that's what y'all would do to me. But I didn't do it because I'm smart enough not to do some dumb shit like that. All right. So I've made myself available to earn some little bit of scratch off this shit. And guess what? I still get shitted on. All right. Y'all still want to shit on me. He bragging, he flexing, he showing, he doing this, he doing that. So again, in many cases, you can't win.
You can't win.
But what you can do is live for your motherfucking self. Take care of yourself. That's what you can do. And you can decide to do that. Fuck everybody else. This is about you. It ain't about them. It's about you. Because when you gonna need the help, motherfuckers don't show up. They shit on you. You gotta be ruthless. Worry about your goddamn self and take care of your goddamn self at the end of the day. And know that you don't owe nobody a goddamn thing. I'm sorry for the cursing, but that's what time it is. And you got to be on that time. As a man that has been through life almost damn near 51 years, I know that and I prepare for that. Take care of your motherfucking self. Fuck everybody else and what they think. Period. With point blank, as they say. Pro man explainer, coach, you are right to say. He says right here, let them talk. If she was chirping on Al Gore's interwebs, she's not yours. She's ours. All right. She's ours. We got the main event coming up here. And this is going to be a very, very poignant main event, meaning that it's going to hit home for a lot of people, this knowledge and wisdom that you're about to get, because we're going to make things make sense for you. So we got the Pookie element, main event. I'm not even going to run a commercial, but you know all the links. You all know all the links. If you want that extensive knowledge, you got to pay for that big 10% knowledge on the back end. But let's ring the bell and give you this main event, Pookiephilia. Why Pookie looks like he always wins. The Pookie paradox. The Pookie paradox. Let's give you some examples of some Pookies before we go, just for shits and giggles. Examples of Pookies. So we have SRT Ninja Pookies. Pookies is the arch nemesis of the square, the lame, the good man. Pookie tends to say with pride, beaming with pride, that he's winning. He might say, I get pussy raw on the free ski, but he lives in a dungeon. He lives with his mom. He lives low budget. He's a scammer, a hustler. He might spend the next 5 years in jail. All right. He's never going to be able to lease an apartment with 3x the income. Some things that he's doing in life is not winning, but what he is getting is low quality pussy, but that, or, you know, pussy that you wish you were getting. Okay. But he's going to look like he's winning and frame every loss as a win. Frame every loss as a win. That's why he becomes the arch nemesis. Also, he might even get your girl. You've invested in the girl. You've been married to her. You dated her. You tricked on her. You took her to dates. You waited for her to go through her celibacy journey. You married her. You gave her an engagement ring. And here comes Pookie. Pookie comes in, and for a night or two or a couple of weeks or a month, he might fuck your girl. That's why he'll say, I get it raw on the free ski. Okay. But there's a price to pay to that. There might be some women that say these guys never pay. These type of guys never pay. But then when you look at their life, they paid in one way or another. But that's because they're kind of coping for the other areas of their life by saying that they're winning over here. This is why they become the arch nemesis. And they're always going to be a part of your girl's life. Every girl that you meet has had a Pookie in her life. Every single girl. I'm talking about suburban Jewish girls, Italian girls, white girls, black girls. Guys, they all have had situations with Pookies. Now, some women grow out of it early. Some women grow out of it and come back to it. Some women never leave them. Some women feel like they're sympathetic figures. Pookie's always a sympathetic figure. Like, his life would be fine other than the trauma that he's experienced in life, right? He was this. He had a single mom. He grew up with a gangbanger. His brother got shot on his birthday. Pookie always had some tough breaks. And because they had the tough breaks, women see him as a sympathetic figure, so they keep them around. They become friendly. They're kind of entertaining, if you will. They're charismatic, they're entertaining, they're cool, but they just had those tough breaks that then the woman feels like she can mother him and maybe get him over the hump, or good girls will fall for a guy like this. He's a good guy, and Pookies typically are good guys. They're not typically bad guys. Bad guys are a different story. Pookies typically are good dudes. They're just good dudes to hang around with, but don't associate with them. Okay, they know access to stuff. They know stuff. They just can't get over that hump. Okay, can't get the rap career don't take off. They can't get over that hump. They can't, their car got motherfucking repossessed, or, they couldn't renew the tags and they got towed and they couldn't get it out of the impound. Just, they can't catch a break. So women sympathize for these type of guys. They're not bad guys. They just sympathize. And sometimes sympathizing comes in the form of her opening her legs to them. Or maybe baby boy syndrome. Maybe he's good in bed, or maybe he's cool to be around. Maybe he knows where to find an ounce of weed. There's something that the guy provides that keeps the woman interested or continuing to engage with him or loyal to him, even though you come around. You come around. You're a square, a good guy, an educated lame. You're a regular average Joe. Well, the streets will call. These guys will still be around. She'll still fight to be around that type of guy. She'll fight. She'll choose him over you, and you're married to her. She'll choose to hang out with him at house parties, but still come over to you and then cuddle up with you and spend all that time love bombing you. So there's a lot that goes into this Pookie-philia, which then makes it seem for men that aren't Pookie to either become Pookie to win, or what you'll do is you'll hate the Pookie. Okay, so there's there's something that happens there. So we're Pookie and Ray, this type of thing where you make him the win. All right, so a lot of guys are like, I know a lot of broke guys that get a lot of pussy. That's framing himself to say, well, why work as hard if these women are going to sleep with this broke guy? Or they'll say things like, if you take a woman out on a date, she's going to take the leftovers to Pookie. That's a way to frame Pookie as the winner. Ultimately, well, you did all of this extra shit that you didn't have to do. Meanwhile, after the date, she getting banged out by Pookie over your leftovers. So that frames the Pookie as the winner. Where I'm like, that's fucked up. That's something that you didn't have to do, certainly, but he's not the winner in that case. He just had the least to invest in her. But his life, on the other hand, doesn't turn out ultimately to be a win. All right. So there's a lot of things that you have to look out for in this one. But we're going to talk about Pookie-philia, the Pookie paradox. First, we're going to show you a Pookie. All right. We're going to show you a Pookie right here. Let's see where we got SRT Niggies. All right. And there's some music that I wanted to play, but I can't play it. How guys act when they get a Hellcat. Okay. Here we go. Play the video.
I told y'all gonna do it, nigga. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, nigga, in your boop, 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 boop. Stay down, gang. On God, I gotta do is stay down. Look at that motherfucker. When he say, meow, meow, purr. That's what that pussy do when I pull up, nigga. Whoa! For a ride a bit. Ooh, right. I know, she lost me, whatever. God damn, twin, we supposed to been went to the mix. That's why I can't have no spit, no dirt. I can't have no dirt on my shit, bro. I told you about this shit, man. Fuck all this that. This is $100,000 car, twin.
All right, twin. Okay, I saw a Pookie with a black girl, and I went to Target last night. I had to get a hard drive for my PlayStation, and it was a Pookie. He had a girl. All right, he wasn't paying per se, but she had tattoos on the back of her leg. She had the script tattoo on the back of her leg, and he smelled like a cloud of weed. All right, so guys will say, well, he don't have to pay, but he's in the middle of Target at 10:30 at night, following her around, certainly not paying for anything she's buying. He ain't buying anything for himself or her, but dudes will say that's getting it for free. And I'm like, certainly not. I mean, I'm here by myself. He's investing a lot of time and interest, and he's got to go to Target with his mammy, all right, following his mammy around, smelling like a cloud of weed. I don't see that as a win. All right. That guy is a very, very much a scavenger at that point. All right. But dudes will frame that as a win.
This shit ain't cheap, twin.
Man, fuck that, nigga. You ain't took me for a ride yet, nigga.
When I was at Honda Civic, y'all didn't even give a fuck about me, twin. I got this shit. Everybody, bro, pull up, the hoes gonna be out. But when I had the Honda Civic, where the fuck was y'all at? All right, so shout out to him right here. I'm just using him as an example of a man cosplaying a Pookie or acting like a Pookie typically. And I've been there where I wanted to get a Cutlass Supreme or a Monte Carlo with Dayton's and a Chevy Impala or a Cadillac Coupe de Ville.
And I wanted to cosplay a Pookie. People talked me out of it. They're like, you ain't about that life. I was like 17, 18, 19, and I was going to plunk down $1,500 on a piece of shit car and eventually fix it. I wouldn't have been able to fix it up. But people were like, do not do that because you're not that type of guy. Don't run around here with a Monte Carlo on Dayton's. They're going to jack your ass. You put that Cutlass Supreme and you put the candy apple red paint on it, you're going to get shot over that. All right. So he was like, don't be that type of guy. Don't think that's how you're going to get access to women. Those type of guys, that's how they're going to live their life. And they end up stunted their growth. They're going to live like that for the next 20 years. Okay. But they were telling me, don't Pookie cosplay. Don't cosplay Pookie to be popular with the hoes. Okay. You have more value in life. And thank God I took their advice. All right. My son said the same thing. He wanted an SRT. I was like, nah, nigga, you ain't, nah. Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that because you setting yourself on a path of backwards. And then eventually you're going to get robbed by one of these niggas. These niggas going to be lurking on the prowl like some sharks in the water. They're going to smell blood with your ass at the gas station, trying to impress some bitch. All right. And them niggas going to be trying to impress the same bitch and then steal your car. And hopefully not take your life for it. So you don't want that shit. Them pulling up at the drive-thru. Okay.
Straight jacket.
You don't need that. Go to college. Then come out and get you an M3. All right. So anyway, the Pookie Philia. We have these two ladies here. Oh, by the way, I wanted to talk about this right here. Anybody remember Juice, the movie Juice with Tupac Shakur, Omar Epps? All right. The movie Juice. There was a scene in here that most people don't realize that this is a grown woman in her 20s that was in a relationship, possibly a marriage, but she was with Q, who was a Pookie. All right. He definitely was not a bad guy. He was just in the streets. And this was in the movie Pookie. Q was a high school boy. And Cindy from McVogue was playing a character, I believe, named Yolanda. She was a grown ass woman who was married. Her husband or boyfriend or something like that came to the crib and he told Q that he can't even pee straight. All right, type shit, that he was so young. But guess what? Over an ounce of weed, he was banging this woman who had a square boyfriend. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is the example of where dudes will be like, well, he winning. Well, he ended up dying at the end of spoiler alert. He ended up getting shot in his fucking chest. All right, but that's neither here nor there, if I'm not mistaken. Did he shoot? Yeah. Did he get shot? I can't remember if he got shot. But and yeah, she was a nurse. Yeah, so there's a lot to go up in there. But yeah. That's an example of Pookie winning, if you will. Pookie winning with a woman. Oh, Q lived. Everybody else died, but he lived. All right, but I can't remember. He lived, but everybody else died. Tupac died, light-skinned nigga, Radamez died. Everybody was dying. But this is an example of young dudes being around women, even older women who like to be around young niggas, Pookie niggas. Like, they're always going to be around. She was in a relationship or married to a square nigga, right? He came in with his suit, all right, and his shit and all of that. But the young nigga was still banging that out over what? Over weed. They were smoking weed and he was banging that out. So that's an example of the Pookie paradox, the Pookie philia, where even educated women will still be Pookie adjacent. And this is another reason why when you're dating certain type of women, hood women, women from the hood, they're always Pookie adjacent. They got cousins and nephews and brothers, and their father was a Pookie. And just because she's a beautiful woman and educated doesn't mean she ain't Pookie adjacent. There was a football player that did the same thing. He dated a woman, and then he was trying to break up, and then she called up her Pookie ass cousins, and the other dude, the regular dude, the football player, had to shoot him. One or two of them died. So that's an example of being Pookie adjacent. Women will come out and they will clean up their image and present themselves as corporate, but they have a loyalty to Pookie because they're adjacent. They're close to them. They grew up with them. Their best friends are Pookies. They used to fuck him back in the day, but now they just best friends. She got pregnant by this nigga, had an abortion, but 10 years later, they're still close friends. This is an example of then when you come in a relationship with them, you try to get her to remove herself from this, and she can't. She's loyal to them. And there's a reason why the loyalty still exists. Okay, the loyalty still exists. And let me see if I can put the clip together right here. Here it is right here. Dudes will say that the Pookie is winning, but something's happening that these women are going to admit that they're getting from him that they're not getting from you. Okay, here we go.
Somebody who's used to.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I can refresh the clip. Hopefully it doesn't get deleted. Here we go.
He's going to leave at some point, or any man of a certain caliber. If I'm not up to par, he's going to leave. So if I get somebody that's not up to par per se, then I'm a gift. I hold the cards.
He needs me.
So no matter what I do, he's not going to move. So I have control. So I feel safe.
Oh, okay. This looks like Keke Palmer on the other side. I might be wrong. I don't know who this woman is talking. The other woman resembles Keke Palmer, but I might be wrong. But did you hear what she said? This is why when I say all men pay and y'all say no, I say yes, because she just laid out exactly why the Pookie looks like he wins. It's because she has control over the Pookie. He got 2 felony strikes. He behind on child support. He got a warrant for his arrest. No matter what her behavior is, she's gonna feel safe because he can't leave her. He can't leave. He can't hold masculine friend. Now he can hold this intimidation, this strength, this masculinity, this toxic masculinity, but he's dependent on her. And she knows that. It's not about love. It's the dependency. Now there's other things that are coming with this. It's never one dimensional, but that's a part of it. Yep, I've been saying this a long time. A lot of times it's the fact that she chose a lesser, and a lot of people will say, well, why would a woman choose a lesser man when they keep saying they want a man greater? I want a high value man. Well, the fact that they want a high value man is demonstrating that they're dealing with low value men, that they want a high value man so much, because they're dealing with a lot of Pookies. He can't get his own place. He can't get a lease. He can't get his own car. This is when niggas brag. She put the down payment, tax season. I'm getting it for free. She paid this and that. That's because she knows you're not going to go anywhere. She bought you a PlayStation 5 so you can sit your ass right there and play it instead of being out there with them hoes. Sit right here and play this PlayStation 5. But fuck around and leave her. She going to throw that PlayStation 5 in the bathtub. She's going to destroy that PlayStation 5 because that was her controlling mechanism. Even educated women and women that think they're high value are still going to deal with these type of guys. And the reason why is that there's a mother sympathetic figure going on. Number 2, let's keep it real and 100. Pookies are cool. They got great charisma, sometimes some swag. They're fun. They're engaging. Sometimes they're funny. Okay. They some cool dudes. And to her, that's like me being funny and engaging and endearing and focusing all my attention and cuddling with her and laughing and sniggling and hanging out with the bitch and going to Target with her at 9:30 when she want to go to Target and pick up some. Pookie is living on the edge. He's dangerous, but he cool. These are all endearing qualities. Pookie stays up late with the woman on a Tuesday night. You're a boring guy. I got to go to bed. I got to be up at 5 in the morning because you're disciplined. I got to be in the gym and I got to do this and I got to do this. I got to run these errands. You're boring. Pookie going to stay up and smoke weed with this bitch till 2 in the morning because women are nocturnal. So are Pookies. Pookie, you go to the nightclub on a Thursday. I got to go to work on a Friday. I got a presentation. So women tend to be undisciplined. So are Pookies. They can relate. Women are highly undisciplined. They don't have discipline. Like, look at the amount of obese women that want to change. They want to lose weight. They want to do this. They want to get their money right. They're undisciplined. Most of the time, they got self-inflicting wounds. They don't go to sleep. They doom scroll. They don't eat right. They don't make good decisions. They're impulsive, right? They don't have this discipline. Neither does Pookie. So there are 2 peas in the pod. But also, he can deliver some good dick, good sex, and he's an eater. He probably doesn't have a line that he won't cross, especially if he's been to jail. He'll let her play with his dookie hole. He'll fuck her all night, 2 and 3 rounds. You got to get up in the morning. You got to go to the gym. You got to run errands. You won't give up your Saturday and Sunday. Pookie will. He'll give up his Tuesday and Wednesday. He'll go have drugs. Women are highly undisciplined. They'll engage in drugs and vaping and smoking and all that shit and then tell me they want to get their life together. Smoking a goddamn vape pen. Like, you ain't going to get your life together. You're fucked. You want to run to the dispensary first chance you get. You ain't getting your life together. You're going to be stuck right there. You're going backwards. Pookie's going to do the same goddamn thing. They two peas in a pod. You're mundane and routine and disciplined. She ain't. Now, that doesn't mean she doesn't want to be that. So she might look at you and engage with you, the square, because you are mundane. You are routine. You are disciplined. She sees you as a valuable person for relationships. But Pookie, she got to go to Dre's. She got to be up under there. And then what she'll do is lie by omission and complain about all the Pookie niggas that was at Dre's. But guess what? She fucking Pookie. She fucking a couple of Pookies. She fucked a couple Pookies that she got numbers from Dre's. But she up under you complaining about when all that I stayed up till 4 or 5 in the morning till the sun came up with them niggas. Hung out with them at a house party, all that shit. She went to the house party to go hang out with them niggas knowing they was going to be there. She prided herself. Everybody was there. All the niggas was there. All right. It was this and that. Rappers, club promoters, pimps. She'll talk about all these niggas like I'm supposed to be around them niggas. Then can't wake up till 2 p.m. on a Saturday because they hanging out all night. Meanwhile, you up 7:30 in the morning on Saturday, going to the gym, running your errands, paying your bills. Then she want to slide up under you when she tired of that undisciplined life. She want to give that life away. She want to slide up under you. This is where dudes then say, nah, don't come up over here now. She slides up under you. Guess who's not leaving her life? Pookie. She adopted a goddamn Pookie. Pookie renting out the basement in her house. Pookie come live at the house for a couple of weeks and couch surf. But guess what he's also doing? Fucking her when you ain't around. Okay. Over a pound of weed. Okay. So he's excited. He has an element of danger. He's super cool. He got swag, cool human being, and all of that stuff. But the element that nobody talks about is that control that she possesses over Pookie. That's what she likes because that gives her safety. You, on the other hand, you're going to drop her soon as she does something stupid. That's not safe. Pookie, on the other hand, ain't going to drop her. He's going to argue with her. He's going to try to, do what he can because he needs her. Let me see what this other woman says. And this is why I say all men pay, because that's payment, guys. You're going to pay one way or the other. Attention, money, energy, attention, or time. You're going to pay. So it's never that free. And most of the time, these are skeezers, by the way. These aren't highly attractive women. So I always encourage men to not throw your life away for these women that you think are valuable, but they're just skeezers. All right. They'll be washed out in 20 years trying to find a high value guy. Let me continue here and let's see what they're talking about. Is this Keke Palmer? Looks just like her.
And if or when it doesn't work, I'm good. I'm still the victor.
Right,
I look good no matter what because I have everything.
Ooh, wait. Now that's even worse. So she said when the relationship don't work, I still look like the victim. Wow. This is from the We Need to Talk podcast. So as you can see, she has the exit plan lined up because she picked the low value nigga. The expectations were accurate. It was par for the course. And she looks like the bad guy. I'm sorry. She looks like the good guy. He looks like the bad guy. Oh, yep. See what that type of nigga like? Yep. There's a channel on Instagram called Well. And what they do is they see women complain about their lives and being a single mother and how hard it is. And then they'll scroll to her Instagram profile and pull up the fact that she was with a Pookie. And they'll be like, well. I'll have to pull it up as an example. So that's the example is that if she's with a high value man and she fumbles the bag, then they're going to be like, that was her fault. If she can't prove why she fumbled him. But if it's a low value man, well, it's par for the course. And she's going to be like, well, he probably abused you and spent up all your money and ruined your credit. Okay, you see that? So that is an interesting other, let me see if I can find that Instagram. That is the other side of it. That's the other side of it where that control element also turns into her being a victim. If it doesn't work out, he batters and bruises her. He spends her money, ruins her credit, crashes her car. That's an example of it. This is the Well channel here. Let me see here.
passato, cioè è difficilissimo ragazzi essere una madre sola, è difficilissimo.
I picked the wrong video. Okay, so this is an example. Her complaining about a single mother. The mixed kid, and then well.
Well.
Dude, I bust I bust out laughing anytime I see these, bro. And it's a racist page because they always take white women or non-minorities. I mean, white women, and then they find that she's a single mom to a black guy. This shit, you know. All right. Because being a single mom is not an easy thing, especially for a mixed baby. I found out he was a narcissist, cheating, lying, anger issues, irresponsible. Right, they got some text messages there. And then he was a bum nigga. I don't have a car. I don't have no insurance. All right. Why did my NWO get to my stream? And the mixed kid. All right. What's going on? Here's the mixed kid right here.
Well.
All right. So again, this is an example of the women choosing the Pookie. And then, as the woman said, when it doesn't work out, she comes out smelling like roses. This woman just said that. And then what happens to the Pookie? Nothing great, unless his rap demo tape takes off on SoundCloud. Nothing happens. So he gets tossed and he's out here playing the game on child support. Here we go right here. Let's let them finish the video.
Lose anything if I lose him. Thank you for delivering.
Thank you for delivering.
And I'll say this too. Like, I think a lot of dudes struggle because they don't understand that. And like a lot of dudes, they'll get all the accolades, they'll check all the good guy boxes, and they wonder why they're not successful with women. And outside of like swag and game and all that other stuff, like sometimes it's that your goodness is off-putting. Your polishedness looks too artificial to.
And it's a life that they want, but they know they can't live because you're going to hold them to that same standard. If you're polished, disciplined, you're at the gym, you're eating right, this is a turnoff. Even six-pack abs can be a turnoff to a skeezer. And people don't think so, but I've heard women say that the guy was too ripped and lean. He was too lean and ripped. That's too much discipline. That means she ain't gonna be able to go out and sip champagne and go out and have drinks, and you're not gonna be taking her here and there for desserts. You're gonna be at the table measuring food and telling her she don't need that extra scoop of ice cream or that goddamn brownie or that chocolate sundae, right? She knows that. That's too disciplined. She like, nah, that ain't it. I need some nigga that's a little bit more reckless with themselves because she's reckless. She's reckless. All right. So dudes will beat themselves up for this, and they will see other guys doing less than them win, and then they will cosplay them thinking that that's the path to win, but it's not.
Somebody who's used to real, whatever that means for them, right? Whether that means the abusive home that they come from or the abusive relationships that they've been in.
Oh, he's going to leave at some
Oh, shit. I'm going to play that part again. I hate this Facebook. They mess it up. But this, and by the way, both of these women, the dark-skinned women is somewhat attractive, but you can see she's past her prime. All right. This woman here is not. All right. She old and washed, but she probably still deal with Pookie. Older women still deal with Pookie niggas. They'll be in their 40s and 50s and still be hanging around Pookie niggas. And they'll be fucking them too and require nothing from them in a sense, but then get up under you and be like, you know, a woman said that the other day, that white woman said that, nah, that hooking up, casual sex, that's for young guys. But if you're older than 40 and 50, you need to be doing this. You need to be doing this and be boyfriend and hang out and take her out on dates and go to restaurants and clubs. All right. You need to be doing that shit.
Any man of a certain caliber, if I'm not up to par, he's going to leave. So if I get somebody that's not up to par per se, then I'm a gift. I hold the cards.
I'm a gift to him. This is why when they say we're the prize. Well, I said this not too long ago this week. Women who believe they're the prize, they're right. because most of the dudes they're dealing with are low class niggas. Now, as soon as they deal with a high ticket nigga, a high ticket man, most of them will deal with them for a little time until that guy exercises some sort of discipline or control over her, and she'll skedaddle. Meaning that he'll say, okay, I'll give you this life, but you got to get rid of them Pookie niggas. She'll be like, nah, she'll skedaddle. Or you got to be disciplined. You got to show up to the gym. I'll hire a personal trainer for you. And she'll be like, oh, you're so great and generous. And then she'll start canceling sessions at the personal trainer. And you're going to be like, why? And she's going to come up with an excuse. Why this came up and I had to do this and I had to wait for that. And my mama was sick. And then you're going to be like, okay, you got to go. You'll drop her. So a lot of guys will say they dated rich guys. No, they got dropped by that rich guy because they could not deal with them in the discipline and the control. She didn't have the power. The power dynamic was off. The power dynamic is on with Pookies. She needs him. There's safety and stability. Even though he ain't got his life right, there's safety and stability with a nigga down bad. And of course, I said this on Threads, and I'll end it with this. The Black community's problems can be summed up with this. Poor mate selection is responsible for the Black community's problem. Not just the Black community, but the Latino community, poor white communities, no matter what. If you can sum up why people struggle, it's poor mate selection. That's why people struggle. You struggle because of the partners people choose to procreate with. And it's a generational curse. This is why the Pookie paradox and Pookiephilia tends to be a problem, because these niggas are looked at as people they need to protect. They mate with them. They have their children, but they abort yours. They use birth control and condoms with you and let him hit raw and procreate and have that nigga's baby. This is the reason why people are in poverty. Poor mate selection. Not everything else comes secondary to that. If people can figure out how to choose the right fucking mates, people will have this train right back on the tracks. But people can't do it. They do it for whatever reason. Safety, security, power dynamics, horniness, lust, whatever the reasons why you're doing it, that's why you're doing it. Broke niggas dating. When I tell y'all niggas that don't broke date, you get offended and tell me Pookie's winning because he's broke. There you go. Poor mate selection is why you guys are in the problem you're in and why I can't fix the shit. Y'all keep doing y'all thing and I will keep doing my thing. Anyway, that is the main event. Let me do these super chats. We gonna close up the show. I'll be giving y'all too much. So y'all want to fix the problem, start picking better mates to have sex with and procreate with and all of that. Y'all have this whole tricking, no tricking, but banging low quality mates and procreating with them. I'm like, that's paying. You're gonna pay for 25 motherfucking years continuing to do that and then not putting value in your women. Go for it then. Hey, make it, take it. Do what y'all want to do. But then when you ask me for solutions and you listen to Andrew Wilson's ecclesiastical ass, and then I say your solution is, why don't y'all start picking better mates? Well, I put the accountability and the onus on you and you don't like it. You want me to solve the problems around you, weed, dope smoking, low IQ, pants hanging off your ass, and you fat bitches procreating with these goddamn low quality males. All right, why don't you stop doing that and see if your life improves? But the rest I can't solve for you because you a low quality human being to begin with. Stop doing low quality things with low quality people and maybe your life will fix it motherfucking self. That's your solutions. But that's too much because you got to do it yourself. You ain't going to do it. You think you perfect. All right. Anyway, then want to try to fix the shit. Fuck all that. I ain't fixing it. Shout out to Miles, says these mode 1 ninjas are hilarious to me. You guys might as well just pay for it. That direct, straight to the point with a guaranteed outcome. He says going mode 1 on normie chicks is crazy work. The lie and the deceive way, or they lie and deceive way too much. Boss up mentality. Yeah, the mode 1 thing, I love ARC, but it doesn't work. It's kind of outdated. it's kind of outdated. And there's so many things that can go wrong with it today. Where in 1990, yeah. 2026 going mode 1 on these goddamn feminists. It's not gonna work as much. Black Bubba, big Black Bubba, pause. Because I owe you, niggy. Shout out to the Coach gang. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. And that is a co-sponsorship. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to you. How about this? How about guys that say women don't deserve anything? I'm telling you, if the women you're associating with don't deserve anything, you're gonna end up that's an L long term for the people you associate with, the women you're choosing, your community at large. How you gonna fix the community when you say women don't deserve anything? Now, I'm not about giving them stuff, but damn, is that how you see your women? Like, is that how you see the women you're fucking? I don't get it. I'm like, man, that is a long-term L. All right, hard dick and bubble gum, Happy Meal. I'm like, this is how you see your women. This honestly. That's how you see the women you should be having sex with in relationships. Like, ooh-wee. Like, that's bad news for y'all. But don't complain about your community after that. Do not complain about the state of women in your community after the fact. If y'all not investing in women, I mean, that's bad news. Bad news. Now, I'm not going to invest in a woman that doesn't give me anything. So I don't agree. I'm not going to go that far. If she ain't giving me shit, well, I ain't giving her shit either. Shout out to our brother Paul, says, I owe you. Shout out to you. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. But dudes out here steady lowballing these women, but want them to go above and beyond. I mean, both sides got it wrong. And I'm going to just sit out here and watch y'all duke it out. Both sides got it wrong. And I think women be out here begging and ain't putting in what they need to put in. Now, if y'all going to sell pussy, let's do it. If that's what y'all going to do, I ain't above that. I ain't below that. Let's go. But do not be out here begging and dry begging. And the women got to stop the dry begging. I get it. You got a guy coming up to you. You're tired of dudes cold approaching you and you eventually want to charge them. I get that. But these dry begging ass women are pathetic. As I used to call it, pathetic. They dry begging you. And dry begging just doesn't mean she's asking you for money. They asking you for dates and trips and vacation. We should go here. We should go there. This shopping. I like nice things. Buy extra. This is just pathetic shit. Now, if I wanted to give it to you, I would give it to you. Whatever I wanted to do and wanted you to have, I would give it to you. Now, if I ain't giving it to you, you got the decision to make. The choice is yours. You can dip, flip, do a backflip. You can dip, split, do a backflip if you want to. You can get the fuck out my face, whatever it is. But I've set the cost. I've decided what the cost is since you didn't tell me what the cost is. That means this is what your ass finna get. But why am I taking some whore on all this shit and you fucking the weed man at the same time? And why? How do you come to that type of mindset when you got Pookie in your back pocket, fucking him when my back is turned, then want me to take you on a trip? Like, this the type of shit that make you look like a piece of shit. This the type of shit that make you look like me continue to mistreat your ass. This the type of shit that make me nut on your forehead and then post 2 $100 crispy bills on your forehead and tell your ass to leave. And don't come back until I call you. Don't call me, I'll call you. All right. Don't call me, I'll call you. Get the fuck out my face. You begging, dry begging ass woman. All right, I can't stand that shit. That's beyond me. And begging for relationships. Bitch, if I wanted to give you a relationship, I would give you one. I would have led with that. I would have committed to you. I would have invited your goofy ass, but I didn't. So you could take this dick or you could take this empty conversation. You could do whatever the fuck you want with it. But if you don't like what you getting, go find somebody else. Stop trying to bleed me dry, giving me the bare minimum. Get your ass out of my face. Dry begging. I can't stand it. I'm giving you what I'm giving you. You lucky to be getting what I'm giving you at this point. Just keep it like that. And if you don't like it, don't come begging me. Go talk to the weed nigga you ain't begging him. All right. Fuck out my face. Go talk to that Pookie nigga. Go talk to the club promoter nigga that you fancy so much. Go talk to that pimp nigga that you like. All right. Get the fuck out my face. Go talk to your plug. Go talk to these niggas. All right. Get out my face. Trying to get this and shit. I give a bitch an inch, he'll take a whole country mile. All right, Jesus. Just because you see me traveling don't mean you going. I see you like a lifestyle that I like. You like a lifestyle that I like. Yes, I do. All right. How about on the next trip you take, we go together? Hell no. Why? This bitch is where I'm going. There's women where I'm going, and highly likely women that are better looking you where I'm going for cheaper. They're already there. Right? I'm going to take your ass over there. So then you can tell me what you want to do and go shopping and eat at restaurants you want to go to. Continuing to dry beg me. Stay your ass here in Cleveland. And when I get back dusting off these bitches in the Philippines, I will come back to Cleveland and dust your ass off. All right. Why the hell I'm going to take you from Cleveland all the way across the damn ocean to Amsterdam when there's bitches in Amsterdam that stay up till 5 a.m. Right? That get paid by the euro. Like, what the hell? I'm going to take you to Amsterdam so you can have some fun. All right. This don't make no damn sense. Stay right here in Tuscaloosa. I'll be back when I'm done. When I'm finished with my antibiotics. Then I'll call you the fuck up. Just stay right here. Don't move a muscle. Soon as you leave, they back with broke niggas. They back fucking broke niggas while you in Amsterdam fucking. And then they come back to you. Did you bring me something back? No. Nope. No, I ain't bring. What? Stay your ass right here. Jesus Christ. These people, man, pathetic. Dark Side Foundation. Salute to the coach this week. It's my 30th birthday. My priority this decade is to get the bag and my health. He says, you won't catch me out there protesting for people who hate me. He says, I'm going to run up the scoreboard. Free agent lifestyle for life. Run up the score. Dude, run up the score on these people, man. And don't get these dudes out here flexing. It ain't it. Yes, it is. Shout out to Big Cheese Aroni. Coach, you're cutting better promos than the wrestlers. You owe me. All right. Believe that. Acknowledge me. I cut the best promos. Justin O made $200K last year, and I don't know what to do. I am in a bind with these taxes. The casuals will never understand these problems. I know I got my accountant working on my shit right now, and I'm like, damn. All right, got some catching up to do. I'm paying these people off. MS81, Jordan Peterson talked about the encroachment behavior that women are displaying, and he damn near got canceled for it. The encroachment behavior. It's predatory. They encroach. The woman's dating tactic is to encroach, and they wear you down to the point where you as a man do not negotiate properly. This is where men fail. It's not always women's fault. They're doing their dating strategy. Men fail because you don't negotiate up front. You just assume that maybe if I placate to her and give her this, she'll stop dry begging and stop doing this, and she'll be happy with what you're giving her. And no, they're not. You have to negotiate up front. Tell her what it is up front. This is what the hell you gonna get. I sat in front of a woman one time and I put an NDA in front of her, non-disclosure agreement. She was shook. Then I put in front of her, I said this and that. And she was like, how many women are you going to take care of? I said, however many women I can afford, but you can take this deal. Now, she chose not to take the deal, but she didn't get her fucking bind fixed. She didn't get her mind fixed neither. All right. So I was like, yeah. She invited me over, thought I was just going to get some pussy, and then she was going to be able to negotiate from there. I was like, we ain't fucking. Guys, this is what you asked for. This is what you want. I'll give you this deal. And then this is what you're going to do. I was like, you're going to do this, this, and this, and this, and this. She was like, well, I feel like I'm in a cage. Okay, stay broke. I'm going to go fuck somebody. And then I told her, I was like, oh, I got to go. She was like, oh, you're not staying? I was like, no, I'm meeting up with somebody now. She was like, meeting up with one of your girl? Yep. All right. Take it or leave it. Stay broke. Stay with rent back rent that you got to pay. I don't give a fuck what you get. Dude, this is what you're getting. I'm telling you what you going to get, not what you going to give me. I'm telling you what I'm going to give you. But she was shocked because I sat there and the whole meeting took 30 minutes. And then I was like, I got to go. She was like, what? That's it? Yep. It is what it is. All right. But dudes that play the game or try to manipulate them, it's not going to work. Shout out to you, man. The encroachment behavior. And men, dude, you cannot have sex with a woman to negotiate. She has the leverage. She has the leverage. That's why you got to get your negotiation in before the sex. Women know this inherently. This is why they withhold sex from you. Men don't know this inherently. Tranisha says, financially celibate men are not logical. If we go out, I pay my own way, and all we do is run our mouths. I see him as my little home girl. It's manipulation because if he tries to cop a feel, I will swat his hand away and he will catch an attitude. He friend zoned himself. Oh my God. I mean, that is some woof. I've been dated like that in a long time. I remember I used to date like that, but that's called normie dating, and I could never. All right, shout out to Tranisha, but I get what you're saying. Most people normie date. I could never, ever date like this where if the woman's, I'll pay my way so I don't have to have you touch on me and I don't feel like you owe me she owes you anything, and he tries to cop a feel and you smack his hand and oh my Lord. I've been dated like that in like 10 years, like not consistently. I've done it here and there, onesie twosie, but when I go on a normie date, I make it clear that we fucking, and I'm not in a relationship. I'm not getting a relationship. This is just a hookup. Anybody that thinks I'm lying, go to my locals. I show you this. Any dating app that I'm on, it says hookup only. Just so we know. I'm not here for friends. I'm not here to be platonic. I'm not here for conversation and shit and get to know you too much. I'm not here to hear about your life. We hooking up only. This is it. And they will meet up with you. They know what it is, but they'll still try to change your mind. They'll be like, are you sure about this? You seem like a good, because the thing is, I seem like an honest guy. I'm an honest guy. I'm not a Pookie. You know, my teeth are fixed mostly. I'm not the guy that looks like he would just be like, yeah, we just hooking up. Like, I'm not a Chad. My hat is not on backwards. So they're kind of miffed. They're like, well, you seem kind of like a cool dude. You seem like a rational guy. You seem like relationship material. Why don't you want a relationship? Bitch, look, finish your drink. Let's go to the crib. Follow me to my house. Like, I don't got no time to even discuss this. Why are we even discussing this? Because women will show up to dates like that hoping to change the dude's mind before sex. They want to change your mind before the sex. Now, once I bust that nut, there's no negotiation. All right. There's no change in my mind then. All right. Finish your drink. And let's get tossed back. I'm about to toss you back. All right. But that's close to normie dating as I do. The whole idea of who's going to pay for dates and the whole idea of her just wasting my time talking, hopefully that I get, and the possibility that I have sex is pointless to me. That is like tricking to me. That's how you guys feel about tricking. That's how I feel about dating like that. That is a worst waste of my time. The lowest return of my investment. That is a waste to me. I don't even know. I wouldn't even waste 2 minutes. There's no. If a woman invited me for that shit, unless I really like hanging out with her, I would not engage in that type of behavior at all. That's a waste of my time. He says, I thought you told us to get off of dating apps. Again, men don't listen. This is why I call you dumb. You don't listen. I told you broke niggas to get off of dating apps. Me, on the other hand, I'm not a broke nigga. You guys are some of the dumbest people. Yeah, I tell you, leading men is dumb. You guys are dumb. I thought I told you us to get off a dating app. You nigga, you a broke dumbass nigga. You don't belong on a dating app. I told you to get off the dating app. I'm not broke, nigga. I'm up. I told you to fix your life. My life is fixed. You want me to wait till you fix your life? You niggas are dumb. You want me to walk the life until you fix your fucking life? I told you to get off the goddamn dating app, you dumb broke ass nigga. What the fuck? These niggas are dumb. Men are dumb, bro. I'll tell you, you can give them the blueprint. Them niggas still got wax in their ears. I told Joe broke dumb ass to get off the dating app. When you up in the book, in the free agent lifestyle, I literally said, when you're up, you can return back to the marketplace and leverage it. You didn't read the book, you dumb illiterate ass nigga. Go get the book. I literally write it out in black and white what to do, but your dumb broke ass didn't buy the $12 book. Now you asking me questions. I told you, when you get up and you got leverage, you can return to the marketplace rationally and logically and win. Jesus. Men are so dumb. Then you want me to live a dumbass life because you dumb? Didn't want to question me about it. I thought you said you didn't cold approach because you saw me talking to a woman. That's not a cold approach, dummy. I literally spelled it out in the course, but you didn't want to buy the course. How to cold approach, warm lead, hot referral. I told you, you think I told you not to talk to women because I didn't cold approach. That's not true. That's not true. You can talk to women and not use the cold approach tactic. You guys are so dumb. I literally spelled this out and y'all niggas still get it wrong. I put a course, record a video, write a book, and y'all still get it wrong. Then when you see me doing it, I thought you said that I do it. Dummies. Dumb as a motherfucking box of rocks. Then challenge me on it when you see me do it. Nigga, I got 4 cars, nigga, 2 motorcycles and an ATV, big ass house. I'm supposed to do it like you, popcorn selling ass nigga? Why don't you fix your own life? God damn. Shout out to our brother, no government name. He said, you literally said no dating apps. Again, look, he's arguing with me and I spelled it out. This is how dumb he is. I literally spelled this out for you. Read the book. Go get the course. Go to Locals. I spelled it out. I've been on Locals for 3 years. Showing you this for 3 years. You never went to Locals and you're arguing with me on the free platform. Tells me you're a dumb, dense ass nigga. If you were on Locals, you would have known the shit, but you're not. But because you don't want to pay the money. Well, that's your fucking fault. I spell it out for you for 3 years on Locals. Everybody on Locals knows this. But you dumb niggas don't want to invest, and then you don't want to find the answers. I've spelled this out 100 times. I'm on Sunday, every Sunday, spelling this out. Just incredible. This is why I've given up on men entirely and just focused on the men that invest and are invested in the shield. That's it. Fuck everybody else. If y'all can't get it, I'm not trying to sell it to you. I'm not trying to sell it to you for the win to win. Fuck you. All right, if I got to spell the shit out for you free broke platform ass niggas that don't want to invest, if you don't want to invest in yourself or me, keep trying to figure the shit out with YouTube videos. You're not going to figure it out with YouTube videos. You're not. You can't help them goofy ass niggas. Fuck you niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. Fuck y'all with a capital F and a long ass finger too. Okay? Finger fuck y'all niggas. Pause. Because you can't figure it out. It's crazy. Shout out to our brother, no government name. Since relationships ultimately come down to leverage and control, why do people say they want love and loyalty, especially broke and poor losers? He says this just proves that all relationships are transactional. What say you? The reason why people use love and romance is a broke man strategy. Love and romance, loyalty is often given and not earned. So what people do when they can't afford to buy loyalty or get all they have to leverage is love, these are typically broke people. Broke men leverage love. They want the woman to invest in them and audition for them and do all this shit and be loyal to him, but he ain't got nothing. Those are losers. That's a losing strategy. They're going to hit their head for 20 years before they even find one person that might give them 50% of what he's asking. And then he got to beg her to get the rest. These are all losing strategies that people use because they're undisciplined. They don't have money. They don't have access. They don't have leverage. So they leverage love and loyalty. Struggle love. How it used to be in the 90s. Times change, bro. That shit ain't gonna fly that long. You'll get it onesie, twosie, here and there, to and fro. You'll get it for a little bit. I'm telling you, these strategies, love and loyalty, you'll get it for a little bit. 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, a year, maybe 2. And then you'll wake up and then she'll snap out of it. And then life will happen. And then rent is due. Okay. Then reality will hit. Then real life happens. Then consequence, and then you'll get your heart fucking broken. It's that easy. It's that damn easy. Soon as the real life hits, then motherfuckers get they whole world will get shattered. Then children will come, and then now priorities will switch. And then that love and loyalty is out the fucking door. Now you trying to clamor it back, and then you'll ask for the other person to give it back to you. And then they're going to ask, what are you going to give me for it? Then there's negotiations. Okay. Wake up. Wake up. Sorry to say that. And people don't want it to be that way, but that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Real life is going to happen. You move in a house with a woman and it's love and sex for the first 6 to 8 weeks. Y'all fucking like jackrabbits, kissing and making up, can't keep your hands off yourself 2 and 3 rounds a day. After that 2 months is up and two rent payments are due and that next month a rent payment come up, then the relationship is going to change rapidly because real life happens. Then y'all looking at the money available in the bank account and y'all looking at the goddamn red notices that the electric company is sending you. Now real life then came in. Now your love and loyalty and sex are now negotiable. now you're going to have to negotiate that. Because she's going to pull back on sex when that rent motherfucking payment can't get due. All right. Oh man, we short on rent. Pussy going to dry up like the Sahara Desert. And then everything you say gonna irk her to the point where she don't want to give you no sex and you sleeping on the couch. It happens, guys. I've been around a long time. Most people, you're not getting past this. It's very predictable. It is pretty much the par for the course. There are some exceptions to these rules, but that doesn't mean the rule is null and void. It actually proves the rule is true. Real quick. Now you arguing and fighting because she's irritable. It's crazy. Kevin G says 2026 has been off to an incredible start. Finally catching you today. Shout out to the Nasty Boys. We'll be back on Locals in the Money Mindset this weekend. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Then you wanted to cook and clean and you ain't buying no groceries. You ain't bought no groceries? Okay, she'll cook you some chicken fettuccine and shit like this once or twice, onesie, twosie, some Texas toast, and some motherfucking broccoli from a frozen bag. She'll do that 1 or 2 days. All right, and then RW says, I owe you. Shout out to you for the brothers right there. But then you're going to want her to cook, and she going to be like, we ain't got no money to go get no, what you want me to cook? We ain't got no food in the refrigerator. The cabins are bare. What you want me to cook? You gonna want her to pay for the food and cook it? She'll do it onesie, twosie. Like I said, she'll do it a couple of times. She gonna do it once or twice, and then boom, she gonna look at it, and then she gonna pay for some groceries, and then cook, and then you gonna fondle her onesie twosie. She gonna let you do that once or twice. Now you better be the biggest Pookie in the world for you to get away with this. Right? Shout out to our brother here. It's Luger Storm from the chat. Salute, coach. He says, funny how these folks accept background checks from employers, but not from you. Keep up the great work. I'm glad you brought that up. I got about a little bit more time. The things we do for employees and jobs, we find odd to do for people in relationships. Background checks, drug tests. Okay. What about interviews? Okay. The job requirements. You got to stay late at the office. You got to come in on a Saturday. Okay. You got to show up. You can't use your cell phone at work. You got 2 bathroom breaks. Soon as you get to a relationship, motherfuckers don't want to do none of that shit. Well, it's about trust. No, it ain't. Yep. You got to train. You got to do 6 weeks of training. You take that. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that. You tell a woman, you got to do 6 weeks of training. You on probation. Right here. Niggas be out here looking for other jobs on your top. Background check. You're going to do all this shit. You're going to do this. You got to buy your own work clothes to work at a job. All right, bitch, you're going to buy your own shit until you can prove that you're worth investing. I ain't got to do all that. Y'all sign a mile worth of paperwork for these benefits, that shitty benefits on top of that. As soon as you have one person sit across from you in a relationship game, they will act like it's unheard of for you to request background information on the person when your job does the same goddamn thing. Even Amazon and work in a warehouse makes you do this. You tell a person to do this, I'm a background check your ass, and you're gonna sign a non-disclosure agreement. They're like, huh? What? All right. Your boss catch you on the job looking at your cell phone, they gonna fire your ass. If I catch you on your cell phone and say, why you on your cell phone at dinner? Well, what's wrong with you? Catch an attitude. Man, bitch, you on the job with me. Everything's transactional with me. You on the job with me. All right. Which means I'm gonna cut your ass, not because of love and sex. I'm gonna cut your ass because you can't follow instructions. Soon as I see a woman can't follow instructions, cut. Soon as she have to come in, well, I didn't realize that was you cut, bruh. Ma'am, you're cut. You didn't even come in with your head screwed on straight. I gotta tell you not to do some stupid shit that you should have known from the last man that you was with. The last man let you get away with that shit. The last man used to do the last man like that. All right. The last dude you was with literally failed you. You should always be preparing your woman for the next man. All right. Prepare that bitch. All right. So that then when that bitch get to the next man, she like, the next man like, damn, you know how to act. But I don't give women a long leash at all. All right. You on a short motherfucking leash. Why? Because I have abundance. All right. I have abundance. I'm never gonna run out of women. I'm never gonna run out of women. Not even good women. All right. I'm never gonna run out. Not at 50 at the top of my fucking game. There ain't never a chance I'm gonna run out of a woman. All right. There is a chance, but women are in abundance to me. Good women, decent women. So I don't have to put up with no bullshit. All right. And especially if she coming in thinking that she got her shit straight and she knows I know how to treat a man. No, you don't. You might know how to treat a man, a Pookie nigga, but you sitting across some CGA. You don't know what I expect. You know these broke niggas and these young niggas and these Pookie niggas and you know what they will accept. You know what they will accept. But then when I tell you, I once asked this one woman, all right, quick story. This woman comes in and I follow her on her Instagram. Now I'm treating this woman right. All right. One thing you guys got to understand, most women you are with are only with you because you tell her yes. You treat her right. As soon as you challenge her, she gonna put up a fucking fight. So this woman, I was treating her right. And she was like, perfect. This is great. So she posted an IG story with a nigga hugged up on her. And I was like, who is that? So I text her, screenshotted. I text her. I said, who is it? Who is that? And I think she said in a picture, oh, that's my baby. My baby. She said something like that. Now, the dude looked gay. He looked gay-ish. He looked like the nigga could be fugazi. But he was a big 6 foot tall, 6'4" tall ass nigga, you know, with dreadlocks. So all I said was, who is that? She immediately challenged me. Oh, who? I'm supposed to tell you who that is? Blocked. Blocked. She lost everything. Oh, she was scrambling and scraping for shit. She found a way to contact me. She was like, what? How come? She started throwing up flares. She started reneging on the original conversation because my conversation was, hey, listen, you're supposed to be, for what I'm providing for you, you're supposed to be exclusive. But I'm not going to be as exclusive as you. So you're leveraging sex. I'm leveraging this. Exclusivity comes from your side first. Now you can work me out of it, but I'm not giving you that first because I'm giving you this in exchange. So then she started bringing that up. Well, you in Costa Rica, you here, you doing this and that. Hold up. All I did was ask, who was that? You immediately got rebellious with it and mad, which then means you got cut. I got to cut you on that. Now, if you would have said, that's my gay, she eventually said, that's my gay best friend, that's this and that. And I was like, well, I don't know that. But she first came in to challenge me. And I said, well, you lost everything now just because you challenged it. You could have came in and said, this is him, this is Derek, blah, 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 so forth and so on. You could have gave up the information. But the fact that you didn't makes then you giving up the information after the fact worthless to me. It's worthless. Now, gay nigga could be bisexual. So just because he gay and got a boyfriend don't mean the nigga will not fuck a woman. So she got cut, lost everything. Eventually, she spun the block. She spun the block. She ended up trying to reach out and renegotiate and try to present. And I was like, nah, too late, bitch. You don't listen. And I don't mess with women that don't listen. All right. I can't afford to mess with a woman that can't listen. I'm in a position where I can't afford to mess with a woman who doesn't listen. Now, when I was broke and disheveled and negotiating and I had scarcity, I had to put up with that, but I don't. So if you can't listen and you're going to fight me over some little shit like that, all I said was, who is that? That's all I said. Who is that? Screenshot. And she motherfucking got a little bit defensive about it. I immediately cut her ass. You're cut. You lost whatever it was that I was giving you. You lost it all. Okay. And she was fighting for that. She wanted it back. Shout out to Eagle Eye says, that don't be the backup man. Wait, that don't be the backup man stream was fire. I know a 35-year-old man who has small kids and has been married about 4 years. His Indian wife is pulling a classic bait and switch on him. He says it's hard to watch him suffer. Stay cold, fellas. Shout out to Eagle Eyes. All right. Getting it's hard. It's hard, man. It's hard to see men go through it because, guys, when you go through that part, you're getting cooked. There's nothing anybody can do. Right. But also, and I consider myself high value, you might not, but you know, data and statistics put me in that category. Now you might disagree and you're far, you can disagree if you want, but I know what I can provide. At that point, if I know, and I have to train a woman at this level, she doesn't qualify. If I have to train her on now, I understand I have to tell her here and there in expectations, but if I have to train her at this level of dating, at this age, at this particular power dynamic, if I have to train her, she's not ready. This is why people have used arranged marriages and they have used this idea of getting women that are trained. Even like you got the Prince and the England and all that shit. They get trained women. That's why Prince Harry got ostracized because he picked an untrained woman. Prince William picked a trained woman, a woman that knows what to do, when to bow, when to curtsy, how to bow, when to curtsy, where the forks go, where the motherfucking knives go. She went to school, debutante school. She know how to do this and smile. She know how not to frown in public. That's the difference. Prince William said, I can't afford to get a bum bitch. Now Prince Harry got a bum bitch. Rebelled, and you see what happened. They was like, nigga, you got to go too. You pick an untrained feminist, divorcee, bitch that been a whore. You gotta go go with that bitch. We kicking her out and you. You see that's the difference. He can't afford to get a bum bitch that he gotta train. They getting women that's already trained. Even though it is what it is. We can't afford to get bum bitches up in here that gonna fuck up the bag. You can't. That's why I want you to not be on the dating apps, you broke niggas, and get yourself to a level, free agent lifestyle, to leverage the fact that you can't afford to be with a bum bitch. You can't afford to train her. She should be walking in the door knowing what to do. Knowing how to act right. But I'm going to tell you, man, most of these women don't know how to act right. They don't. That's why you just rent them in the meantime and throw their ass back. Pay the insurance on it. Ship that shit in overdrive. Run the brakes off that bitch. All right. And then turn it back over to the rental company. Here, that's y'all problem. You fix the fucking brakes. And then you dip. Shout out to the coach gang. We out. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is wrong. Got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is wrong. Got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the